bucks every day. Now you can save up to 25% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere else?
Chunky is spicy, and it's good to be spicy. I'm talking hunks of fiery, delicious protein. Oh, is it hot in here? Or is it just chunky? Soup that eats like a meal.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, La Hacienda. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. And with no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to my business needs. What's in your wallet?
You never want to lose your edge. And the Lexus RX completely understands that.
Career politician Tammy Baldwin doesn't share our Wisconsin values. Baldwin's life partner is a Wall Street executive who has invested in industries that Tammy oversees in Washington. But Senator Baldwin refuses to disclose her partner's financial assets. That's a conflict of interest. They're getting richer while you're paying more. Tammy Baldwin's not on your side. She's in bed with Wall Street.
I'm Eric Hovde, and I approve this message. Join the team and give today.
21-7, Bobcats out in front. Hey, Week 5 Monday Night Football matchup features Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce. Looked like Mr. Kelce was starting to get back in rhythm last weekend as the Chiefs will host Derek Carr and the Saints at Arrowhead Stadium, 8 o'clock Eastern on ESPN and ESPN Deportes, with Peyton and Eli over on ESPN2. Chiefs off to another fantastic start, although I thought that maybe my Falcons might have taken them down a couple of weeks ago, but they found a way to hold on to that one. Man, how much fun is it to watch Patrick Mahomes play football? I don't care if you like the Chiefs or not. He's must-see TV.
And on top of that, they got like the best defense in the NFL too. How unfair is that? You got the best quarterback, best tight end, and then that defense, and that's why they're 5-0. They're my fantasy defense too. They've been giving me some points. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. 3-1, baby.
That's your club. You played out there in Kansas City.
A couple of years, yeah.
Did you guys ever start 5-0?
No.
First down and 10 for Troy. They're running back out there with Tucker Kilcrease, who you said last couple of possessions has been really good moving the football for this team. Resulted in a touchdown 2 possessions ago. Damian Taylor, your running back, tries to kick it to the near side. Bobcats swarming the football. Bryce Bass, defensive end, first one there, and then got help from his teammates. Bass, the senior out of Stockbridge, Georgia, transferred in from Gardner-Webb.
It's the first time we're going to see a quarterback get back-to-back possessions, and I think this is the right decision right now. This offense has moved the ball better with Kilcrease in there. The quarterback gives the dynamic of a running quarterback, can do some of the zone reads, can do the RPOs. Got obviously protected, but was really impressed with his throwing the last time he was out there.
Second down and 7. Give it again to Taylor. He'll fight for a couple of yards, gets it to the 30. Dominic Ratliff, first one there. Dominic has been a big part of the middle of that defense.
Ratcliffe wins his one-on-one, makes the running back in the backfield go east and west, which you never want to do.
They'll stack some receivers near side, go to Taylor with it. And he gets it over the 35 for a first down. Max Harris sitting there on the tackle, but that's good enough to move the chains.
Love the quick hitter. This is what happens when you get to a third and more of a man's, well, not at 10 to 15 yards. You can protect the quarterback by getting the ball out of his hands right now. Get some really good perimeter blocking. A running back who's used to making guys miss in the open field is able to get the first down.
Kilcrease high throw, trying to hit Devontae Ross. Incomplete, it'll be second down. One thing about this Troy offense, they're going this year without a wide receiver they were really hoping would produce for them. But wide receiver Chris Lewis is inactive this year as he's dealing with some chemotherapy in the midst of a 10-week treatment in Birmingham. Last year had 32 catches, over 700 yards and 10 touchdowns, averaged 22 yards a catch. He is trying to get as healthy as he possibly can. Good luck to him, Chris, in that battle. Gerald Green brought down by Max Harris. And injuries are beginning to mount for Troy this year. 5 games into this season. Really on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, and it's the tough part with a short week right now, but I think you talked about this a little bit earlier. You get a few more days after this game, being a Thursday game, to hopefully just give your team the weekend just to relax, get in there, do some physical therapy, and get healthy for really conference play the rest of the way out.
That's on Saturday?
3rd down at 5. They'll go to the outside. Pass is caught by Ross, and he fights his way across the line to gain. 1st down for Troy. Let's go down to Ashley.
Guys, for Devontae Ross, who's having a good start to this year, talked to offensive coordinator Coach Reagan. He said we could see this coming because we challenged him back in February during one of the workouts. This guy wants to play at the next level, so they challenged him to act like it, act like a pro in his daily life, lead by example. They said that he worked his tail off the field, on the field. He got better academics-wise. He didn't miss any meetings, any classes. He's getting better nutrition-wise to gain weight. He's just doing all the things that are making him better in all aspects, and he's seeing results, so he's wanting to continue. Guys.
We'll throw it across the middle here. It's not Ross, but Parker, who's had a heck of a game. He's inside the 40 down to the 36-yard line. That's a gain of 17.
All right, same thing they had in their first connection. You're going to get the RPO. You see the safety coming up, and you feel like you can throw it around him as a quarterback. And nice arm angle from Kilcrease, finding the lane to get Landon Parker. And that big frame with those slants, that's what you love. A 6'3" body, able to protect the football away from the DB. And number 1 with 3 impressive catches here in the first half.
Troy slowing things down. It's kind of been their MO offensively this year. Matter of fact, Troy games have averaged 117 plays between the Trojans and their opponent. That one is caught by Higgins, and he's to the 25-yard line. But just to give you an idea of how few plays that is, that's the 2nd fewest in the country. Only Kentucky and Kentucky's opponents average fewer plays per game. Injured players, Bryce Bass.
Man, I didn't know it was today.
Well, that's what they want to do. That's the recipe tonight as well. If they can continue to have drives like this and had opportunities in the first quarter to move the ball.
Enfrentar al zurdo para Quintana supone que lleva ventaja el abridor de Nueva York.
Si hay oportunidad, es Joey Ortiz, el que espera turno por los cerveceros. El machucón, la toma Quintana, mete el tiro a la inicial. Del 1 al 3 se va retirado Freiling y así es como está cayendo el tercer out. 4ª argolla de Quintana. Se fueron 4 completas. Mets y Brewers se empatan a 0 en el último de la serie.
Right, guys. Well, we're back. We're back just for a little bit. We'll show this game. I got one student at 8 p.m. I didn't know this. I thought this was starting at 7:30, 8 p.m. So, and that's time to announce this. So, yeah, I have one thing. Sorry, guys. I didn't even know this was. I swear it said 7:38. Wow. Maybe they changed the time. So we got these 2 teams, the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers, both tied 0-0 at the end of the 4th inning. Man, Love baseball, really good baseball. I love football too, but this is a playoff game. That's more me. Yesterday, Brewers won 5-3 to force a game, all-out Game 3 decision. So there's this one more team. The winner gets to play the Philadelphia Phillies for Saturday, October 5th. Ooh, that's when the next round begins. Oh, this is going to be dope. All right, here we go. Oh. What's going on? Oh.
De regreso con ustedes al American Family Field. En este juego presentado por Internet 5G residencial de T-Mobile. Nos vamos a la parte alta de la quinta entrada, 0-0. Enorme duelo para definir al equipo que se quede con esta serie y consigue el boleto a la serie divisional de la Liga Nacional y para enfrentar a Filadelfia. Jesse Winker, Starling Marte y Tyrone Taylor en la tanda de sexto, séptimo y octavo para los Mets. En esta entrada frente a Tobias Myers, en swing grande, encontró la brisa Jesse Winker. Hay que recordar que en el primer juego de esta serie conectó triple, limpió las bases. Un juego que eventualmente los Mets ganarían por ventaja de 8-4 para pegar primero en esta serie de Wild Card. Adames ya se estafó finalmente la primera base para cualquier pelotero de los cerveceros en esta serie. En otro swing grande, y esa ha sido la gran diferencia del juego. La recta con velocidad de parte de Myers, agresivo, con la recta de 4 costuras. Ha sido veneno puro para los bateadores de Nueva York en el juego. Se va a terminar poniendo en circulación Winker. Una lástima por Myers porque tenía cuenta favorable para el lanzador. Estaba en 0-2. Bien este impacto directo para Winker, quien se pone en circulación y da la voz de ataque por los Mets, iniciando la quinta entrada. Marte viene a continuación después de ser dominado con elevado al jardín del medio en su primera oportunidad ofensiva. Gracias a toda la gente que ha reportado sintonía con nosotros. Jaime Acosta Monroy ya nos comentaba su preferencia por los Dodgers para llegar y ganar la Serie Mundial este año. Gracias a José Miguel desde Toluca. Si los Mets cumplieron, los Orioles y los Astros, dice, cambiarán de piloto. Esa es una muy interesante conversación. No estoy seguro si apliquen con los Orioles, ni tampoco con los Astros en el entendido, que llevan un año con su manager. Cantado el tercer strike. La espada se queda en su vaina. Se va retirado por la vía del ponche Marte. El cuarto para Myers. Tenemos un out. Otra vez.
Un picheo, ¿no? Un gran lanzamiento, Marcelo, para empezar otra entrada para Milwaukee con el out. Decíamos que en las últimas 3 aperturas fueron 4 entradas. Aquí ya le entregaron más a los cerveceros Myers de lo que hizo cerrando la temporada regular. La verdad es que está lanzando muy bien este joven que a mí me sorprendió recibir a la pelota.
No sé qué opines, Eitan, pero lo que está haciendo Myers desde la entrada anterior y esta, y gracias por ejemplificarlo Myers con este picheo, ya no está dependiendo solamente de la recta con velocidad. ¿Cómo lo está alternando con ese slider? Así dominó a Marte, así está muy cerca de dominar a Taylor, y así hubiese dominado a Winker de no ser porque se le pasó un poco con ese slider. Cantado el tercer strike. La espada se queda en su vaina. Ponche para Taylor. Tenemos 2 outs.
Es otro gran lanzamiento. Es perfecto el picheo de Myers. Esta colocación no tiene mucho que hacer con ese picheo Taylor, lo deja pasar. Y bueno, vamos a ver si cierra la entrada con otro ponche. Terminaría 5 sin permitir carrera, acercándose inclusive a la salida de calidad.
Son 5 retirados por la vía del ponche para Tobias Myers. Y de acuerdo, ¿quién se hubiese imaginado hace algunos meses que este lanzador novato recibiría la oportunidad de subir a la loma en un juego de eliminación de postemporada con Milwaukee? En lo que va del juego, indiscutiblemente le está dando la razón a Pat Murphy. En territorio de foul, el batazo de parte de Francisco Álvarez. La cuota de picheo, Seitán, podría terminar 5 entradas en blanco con 65 lanzamientos, Myers.
Es excelente la proporción que tiene hasta ahora.
Se anima la fanaticada en American Family Field. De costado el pitcher, viene para home. Batazo de foul de parte de Francisco Álvarez. Otra vez, apenas metiendo las manos ante ese slider.
Y es que cuando está tan bien, cuando pasa por una racha tan buena el lanzador, qué difícil para los bateadores. Atacas los turnos, te puedes ir sin hacerlo trabajar. Te dejas lanzar y estás en 0-2 de inmediato casi.
Iba a dominar a Álvarez. Se coloca debajo del esférico el primera base Hoskins. Y así es como está cayendo el tercer out. 5 argollos para Myers. A la mitad de la quinta entrada, 0-0. En juegazo por ESPN.
With your starting pitcher, it feels like he is responding. That's the message you sent your team. Every time they get someone on, he responds.
No, I believe that, you know, he's a great kid. He's been through a lot, and I'm really proud of him. I'm proud of our whole team. But we got to keep going. You know, it can change on a dime.
What's the key offensively for you guys at this point?
Well, this kid's good, man. He knows us. He's good. He studies it. He's experienced. We got to get a big hit at a big time and have the ball go our way.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, Boog. Back in Milwaukee with Pat Murphy, you must be so impressed with your starting pitcher. It feels like
Estamos con Pat Murphy, el dirigente de los cerveceros de Milwaukee.
It's just the channel that we use that kind of does
So I
it.
believe that, you know, he's a great kid. He's been through a lot.
Es un gran muchacho, pasado por mucho. Estoy muy orgulloso de él y de todo el equipo.
What's the key offensively for you guys at this point?
¿Cuál es la clave en la ofensiva?
He studies it. He's
Él
experienced.
es bueno,
We got to get
lo
a big hit
estudia,
at a
tiene
big time
experiencia.
and have the ball go our way.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Y hacer que la pelota esté de nuestro lado, dice Pat Murphy. Un juego Itán de altísima presión hasta para el manager de los cerveceros por todo lo que hemos platicado en la serie. Si finalmente la directiva de los cerveceros de Milwaukee terminó su vínculo contractual con Craig Counsell para cederle la oportunidad a Murphy, es para que el equipo llegue más lejos que lo que ha llegado durante todos los años de Counsell en el timón. Y eso lo sabe perfectamente Murphy La rola por tercera, baja vientos, el tiro a la inicial. Del 5 al 3 se va Ortiz para el primer out.
Sí, ahora yo te preguntaría, Marcelo, les preguntaría a ustedes, amigos, ¿y tiene mejor equipo hoy Murphy que Craig Counsell? No estoy tan seguro, Marcelo. Por eso creo que tiene muchísimo mérito en dónde están los cerveceros. Vemos el trabajo de Quintana, lo bien que lo ha hecho, es un veterano. Creo que también es un equipo como Nueva York que ha superado las expectativas este año. No sé tú qué piensas, Marcelo.
Yo creo que las ha superado y no creo que tenga mejor equipo Pat Murphy que Craig Counsell. Mira, fue una gran temporada para Willy Adames. Willy Adames se va a convertir en agente libre. Probablemente sea agente libre mañana si los cerveceros pierden este juego. Hemos hablado largo y tendido sobre los abridores que se fueron. Corbin Burns, que alguna vez fue Cy Young con este equipo, y las bajas significativas. Los cerveceros ganaron ampliamente su división, pese a no contar la mayor parte de la temporada con Christian Yelich. Y el otro, no contaron todo el año con Brandon Woodruff. Respondiendo directamente a tu pregunta, Itán, no creo que Pat Murphy tenga mejor equipo que lo que tuvo en su momento Counsell.
Y entonces por eso creo que tiene un mérito bien importante el título de la división, y si se logran meter a los 4 mejores de la nacional, pues todavía con mayor razón, ¿no?
La rola de frente al short. Lindor se deshace rápido de la esférica para tirar a la inicial. Por la vía 63 se va Turban. Tenemos 2 outs. Ha retirado en orden a sus últimos 5 enemigos José Quintana. Se va aproximando también de a poco a una salida de calidad con una maravillosa cuenta de picheos y muy cerca también de colgarle a los cerveceros su quinta argolla del juego. A este lo vimos ayer, Ethan, a Trevor Megill.
Al tiralumbre, o mejor decimos a uno de los tiralumbres de un muy buen bullpen. Eso ha sido el bullpen de Milwaukee. Tiene varias opciones. No parecía, o no me dio la impresión, Marcelo, de que ya estaba afuera Myers. Quizá lo va a llevar bateador por bateador Milwaukee si es que sale a lanzar en la alta de la sexta. Usualmente se visten ya con la ropa de después de lanzar, y yo veía a Myers todavía listo para seguir lanzando.
Sería, cada manager sabrá, y hemos aplaudido mucho lo que el bullpen de los cerveceros hizo durante la temporada regular. Pero la lógica me indica, por cómo se ha visto Tobias Myers y por su cuota de lanzamientos, que lanza en la sexta. El tema es que tendría que enfrentarse por tercera vez a la ofensiva de los Mets.
Esa es. Y pienso que los managers en estos juegos prefieren hacer el movimiento un bateador antes y no uno después.
Sino que le pregunten a Kevin Cash. La cuarta mala para Jackson Chourio. Hasta la quinta entrada llegó el primer pasaporte del juego para José Quintana, y Chourio está dando la voz de ataque por los Brewers después de 2 outs. Será todo, Itán, Mira.
Entonces sí, esta es la señal que estábamos esperando. Eso nos indica entonces que ya está y que veremos a Trevor Megill en la alta de la sexta, seguramente por ese detalle de la famosa tercera vuelta, del tercer turno, además contra un Francisco Lindor a quien no pudo dominar. Gran apertura de este pitcher de cualquier manera.
5 argollas en su presentación en postemporada en su joven carrera en las mayores. Tan joven como una temporada y el salario mínimo. Lo de Tobias Myers. Y hay otro factor. No me consta. Es una deducción nada más. Probablemente la charla, que eso le juega mucho ese perfil que tiene Pat Murphy. Como un manager que hace mucha cohesión en un clubhouse. Que quizá le haya dicho, muchacho, dame 5 y no te preocupes por lo demás.
Marcelo a lo mejor le dijo, dame 3 y con eso estoy satisfecho, y le entrega 5 sin carrera. Bueno, es que es una gran apertura de Tobias Myers.
Por cierto, el lanzamiento anterior, el Cambio de Quintana para Perkins. Ese está lejos de la zona de strike. Han sido tan protagonistas los pitchers a lo largo de este juego que hemos hablado poco acerca de la zona de strike por parte del umpire principal, Levi Carapazza. Este es un gran lanzamiento de Quintana haciendo engañar a Perkins.
Aunque sí ha sido un umpire que ha favorecido a los pitchers, ¿no? Sí hemos visto algunos picheos, sobre todo a la esquina de afuera de bateadores derechos, que ha concedido el principal.
Si hay oportunidad, quien espera turno es William Contreras por el conjunto de los Brewers. Mañana será día de descanso en todo el béisbol de las grandes ligas. Y el sábado, vaya que ya nos declaramos oficialmente listos para las series divisionales. Sin mover el anzuelo con esa recta alta, Blake Perkins. La cuenta se proyecta en 2 bolas con 2 strikes.
Para el sábado, perdón, Marcelo, para el sábado ya que decías que mañana hay descanso, actividad en las 4 series, y ahora damos el orden, ¿no? Primero Detroit Cleveland, luego comenzará el ganador de este juego de Filadelfia, Royals Yankees, y cierra jornada Padres.
¿Qué fin de semana nos espera, caray? Se va el corredor y nadie va a detener a Chorio. ¿Qué no hace este muchacho, caray? Su primera estafa en su carrera en postemporada. Se coloca en posición de anotar y a 180 pies de la tierra prometida. La potencial de la quiniela para Milwaukee. ¡Qué brinco!
Y como podemos ver, cerrada no fue la jugada. Voló rumbo a segunda base Chorio. Un imparable, lo que necesitan los cerveceros, que otra vez están a tiro de hit para tomar la ventaja.
¿Notaste, Itana, la expresión de Quintana al momento de escuchar el comando del pitch come? Mira, es tan fuerte el ruido en el American Family Field que al final José Quintana prefirió la comunicación directa con Francisco Álvarez. A ese nivel, en 2 ocasiones dijo, no te escucho.
Sí,
hasta
sí.
ahora.
Pequeños, grandes detalles. Aquí ese factor gasta, en el mejor de los sentidos, una visita de los Mets. Esto cuenta como una visita. Obviamente que Nueva York entiende y Quintana entiende el valor de este bateador, lo importante de este bateador, pero no es un asunto menor en un juego que no sabemos cómo va a desarrollarse. El que este ruido que estamos escuchando haya impactado así con la batería de los Mets.
Y sigue haciendo lo suyo la fanaticada de Milwaukee. 3 bolas con 2 strikes, la cuenta para Perkins. De costado el zurdo, se impulsa, viene para home, levanta la esférica, profundo, en territorio de foul Perkins. Qué rápido sacó las manos,
Sí.
Hacia la banda contraria, batazo de foul, otra vez por parte de Perkins. Todavía Quintana no ha superado su mejor apertura en playoff, que fue la ya mencionada en el 2022 con los Cardenales ante Filadelfia en el wild card de la Liga Nacional. Aquella vez fueron 5 entradas, 1/3, con pelota de 2 imparables sin permitir carrera. Esta ha sido por mucho la entrada de mayor trabajo para Quintana. El machucó por las paradas cortas. Lindor con el tiro para la inicial. Por la vía 63 se va Perkins. Y así es como está cayendo el tercer out. Quinta argolla para José Quintana. Se fueron 5 completas. Los Mets y los Brewers empatan a 0. Volvemos. existe un mejor debut en una postemporada, como lo ha hecho por Tobias Myers. Ha sido todo para el novato, que colgó 5 argollas ante la ofensiva de Nueva York y ahora cede su lugar en la loma al derecho Trevor Megill. Fueron 48 apariciones. Ayer, 1 entrada y 1/3, sin permitir imparable frente a los Mets. Dice Pat Murphy, me funcionó. Ahí les voy una vez más. Va a enfrentar a Francisco Lindor, a Mark Vientos y a Brandon Nimmo. Una tanda de primero, segundo y tercero para los Mets. Se pudo ser el motivo más importante que le diera a Pat Murphy hacer tomar la decisión de utilizar a su bullpen a partir de la tercera tanda ofensiva de sus rivales. Ajá, el triple dígito en el primer picheo de Trevor Megill.
Bienvenido.
Levanta la esférica Francisco Lindor en territorio profundo del jardín derecho. Quítense todos que es mía. Se queda con ella Sal Frelick. Buscaba llevarla hasta Lambeau Field. El ajuste de Lindor e Itane, esperando la recta de humo.
Pensé que podía hacer una tabla que rompiera el empate. De una pensé que era un batazo más largo y creo que también Francisco Lindor al final se queda en el jardín derecho. Se fue el más peligroso de los Mets contra Myers. A ver si alguien puede tocar a Megill.
A lo largo del juego, Eitane. Francisco Lindor pues no se ha enfrentado en situaciones de peligro todavía. Y Pete Alonso, por ejemplo, solamente se ha presentado una vez con gente a bordo. Es que la labor de Myers fue limitar a la ofensiva de los Mets a 2 imparables nada más. Y los 2 de Lindor.
Los 2 de Lindor, sí. El juego ofensivo de Nueva York ha pasado solo por Francisco Lindor ante el abridor. A ver si alguien puede contra Megill, que primero te tira 100 millas y luego te baja a 88. Debería ser delito moverle tanto.
Es que la forma en la que varían las velocidades en su repertorio es lo que lo convierte en un pitcher de élite desde mi punto de vista. Le tira con fuerza, encuentra la brisa. Le repitió la dosis con la curva Megill a vientos. Se va retirado para el segundo out.
Una vez más, es tan difícil poder ajustar a un picheo rompiente de menos de 90 cuando el mismo pitcher tiene una recta de 3 dígitos, que se explique el por qué son tan dominantes estos lanzadores. Estos relevos cortos, no de repertorio tan amplio, pero sí de un picheo estelar y otros muy buenos.
Y se va a ir en 13. Nimmo con el elevado al jardín derecho. Frelick se queda con ella para que esté cayendo el tercer out. Enorme relevo de Megill. A la mitad de la sexta entrada, los Mets y los cerveceros empatan a 0 en el último de la serie. El chef a la cabeza, el chef es el que se queda con la carrera en el American Family Field. Mira, con tremenda porra desde la caseta local. Mira, nada más. Yeah. Estaba el apoyo sobre el de la gorra de cocinero, el del gorro de cocinero que finalmente se quedó con la carrera más cerrada y tan que hemos visto en los 3 días hasta el momento. Vendrá por su sexta argolla a continuación José Quintana para enfrentar a Contreras, a Adames y al Kraken. Contreras, hoy de 2-0 con par de rolas al cuadro. Se reportó con nosotros el buen Ricardo Andrés Manzano desde Colombia. Muy contento, dice, con la labor de José Quintana hasta el momento y no es para menos. Cerca de igualar su salida más larga en postemporada, José Quintana necesita retirar a un enemigo más para igualar su salida más larga de por vida en playoff. Y además buscando su sexta argolla en lo que va de este juego de pelota.
Es que no nada más es la cantidad de entradas, sino lo efectivo que ha sido hasta ahora, ¿no? Sin permitir carrera.
La única entrada en la que no le han bateado de imparable a Quintana fue la anterior. En todas las demás había permitido exactamente un hit. Le quitó velocidad a ese lanzamiento Quintana, llevando a la cuenta máxima de 3-2. Son 82 picheos para el abridor de los Mets hasta el momento. Se está acercando a la recta final de su labor monticular en este juego de pelota. Levanta la esférica. Contreras en territorio del jardín derecho central. Es el patrullero del medio, Tyrone Taylor, quien se queda con la pelota. Una larga batalla que ganó Quintana para el primer out.
5 1/3. Estadísticamente la salida de calidad es de 6 entradas y 3 o menos carreras. Acá va hacia ello. No lo pudo conseguir el abridor de los cerveceros Myers. Igual es muy buena apertura. No cabe un alfiler en Milwaukee. Es un juego de eliminación. Quintana sí parece que va hacia ello. También entendiendo, Marcelo, pues hay una experiencia diferente, ¿no? Una veteranía de un lado que no había del otro. Duelazo de picheo. No se esperaba otra cosa que no fuera un juegazo entre estos dos definiendo quién va a serie de división.
De acuerdo. La serie ha estado extraordinaria. Cada uno de los 3 juegos ha sido maravilloso con lecturas muy distintas. El primero de muchas carreras, de volteretas y de contrastes también, porque lo que hizo el bullpen de los Mets se ha hablado poco. Pero entre Luis Severino y los relevistas retiraron a sus últimos 17 rivales de manera consecutiva. Eso es una locura. O sea, los cerveceros no pusieron corredor en primera base desde la 4ª entrada y hasta el final. 1-2 la cuenta para Willy Adames. Ayer, los grandes regresos a partir del batazo largo de Jackson Chourio y eventualmente el de Garrett Mitchell.
¿Quién se convertirá en héroe, Marcelo? ¿Quién va a ser el hombre que aparezca en Sports Center como la llave para que su equipo esté dentro de los 4 mejores del viejo circuito?
La pelota está viva y en juego. Álvarez mete el bazucazo a la inicial y falló Willy Adames. Se va retirado por la vía del ponche y del 2-3. Con el 4º ponche de la tarde para el colombiano Quintana, oficialmente Aitana. Ya esta es su salida más larga en postemporada para José Quintana.
Y lo comentábamos, Marcelo, no solo es que sea larga, sino que por ahora no ha permitido carrera y está muy cerca de lanzar 6 entradas en un juego de definición en 0. Lo del colombiano excepcional, qué gusto que sea un pitcher latinoamericano haciendo batería con otro de nuestros peloteros, con un venezolano, así es que por todos lados viene a batear otro. Pues ya sabemos que no se entiende el éxito hoy de una organización de grandes ligas sin el aporte de los latinoamericanos, y esta es el mejor ejemplo de eso.
tras dominar a otro que fue Adames. Gary Sánchez tiene un imparable en par de turnos con doblete en su primera aparición ofensiva. El catcher habitual de los cerveceros de Milwaukee es William Contreras, quien hoy está de bateador designado. El que está descansando por segundo día consecutivo es Garrett Mitchell. Ayer entró a correr como emergente por el Kraken en la sexta. Lógicamente permaneció en el juego y el resto es historia, con el cuadrangular decisivo de la octava entrada. 1-2 para Gary Sánchez.
Y el señor Carapazza ha concedido algunos picheos afuera. Se iba demasiado afuera para Gary Sánchez.
Que solamente lo haría un lanzador con una clara cuenta favorable, como un 0-2. Aquí no cruzó nunca el madero Gary Sánchez y va a emparejar la cuenta en 2 bolas con 2 strikes. Si hay oportunidad, es Rhys Hoskins el que está en el círculo de espera por el conjunto de los cerveceros. Otro que llega a la cuenta máxima, Los cerveceros han trabajado en los turnos, Aitana, y sin embargo las carreras no han llegado. Esto creo que engrandece aún más la brillante labor monticular de José Quintana.
Tanto que sí está elevado, estar casi en 100 picheos antes de la sexta, pero ¿qué importa si sacas outs y no permites carreras? No gana el que haga más outs en menos picheos, gana el que anote más carreras que el rival, y si no permites, así sean turnos largos, está haciendo el trabajo Quintana.
Mira, esta imagen, que no es la primera vez que la vemos en el juego, que tiene problemas con la comunicación, con el pitch con Quintana, y por eso tiene que venir Álvarez a platicar. Creo que la veremos en varios juegos de esta postemporada. Yo así imagino Filadelfia a partir del sábado. Así imagino Petco Park cuando reciban a los Dodgers la próxima semana. Lo vamos a ver
de alguna manera, así tendría que ser. Ahora lo explico.
Le tira con fuerza, encuentra la brisa. Se va retirado por la vía del ponche Gary Sánchez. Y así es como está cayendo el tercer out. Sexta argolla de Quintana. 6 completas. Mets y Brewers empatan a 0. ¿Quiere usted algo más que un maravilloso duelo monticular para definir al que gane esta serie de comodines y conocer al que avance a la serie divisional de la Liga Nacional? A lo largo de la historia, ¿eh? Nada más, ¿eh? Ok.
Y juegazo se define así, ¿eh? Se puede escribir perfectamente así, juegazo. 6 entradas sin carrera. Y a ver quién parpadea.
Uy, salió del juego Trevor Megill, Leitán, ¿eh? Nick Mears, a quien ya vimos en esta serie, lo vimos en el juego 1 y cumplió. Viene a continuación el centro del diamante.
Fíjate que no sé si sea lo mejor para los Brewers salir de un brazo tan dominante cuando lanzó poco en un juego que a lo mejor no se acaba en 9, que a lo mejor necesitas más. Megill hizo 7 picheos y por elección de los cerveceros ha dejado de lanzar. Los managers saben, pero esta se me hace arriesgada.
Nick Mears tuvo un buen relevo en el juego 1, pero es un juego y tan que cuando Mears entró ya estaba muy cerca del piloto automático.
Sí, de acuerdo. Era otro tipo de tensión para él y para los bateadores de los Mets cuando lanzó.
Alonso va de 2-0, fue retirado con elevado al jardín central y luego con elevado en territorio de foul por el lado de tercera, sin morder el anzuelo, ¿eh? Creo que es una muy buena elección de picheo para Mears, pero está enfrentando a un bateador muy especial como es el oso polar.
Está en un slump, sale de él en cualquier swing este señor.
Sin duda, ¿eh? Lo tiene 3-2. Le tira con fuerza, encuentra la brisa. ¡Qué forma de retarlo con la recta! 98 millas en la recta de humo de Mears. Ponche para Alonso y tenemos un out.
Y arriesgándome a que se termine ahora la racha, empezamos a contar la cantidad de retirados de forma consecutiva. Freddy Peralta, bueno. No vamos a ser convencionales en juego de eliminación. Yo tengo 11 retirados de forma consecutiva, Marcelo, de los cerveceros. ¿Será que sí o será que no?
Mira. A Freddy Peralta.
Ah, no, Winker se envasó con pelotazo, perdón.
Sí, son 7 retirados en fila a partir de Starling Marte y hasta ahora compite Alonso. Freddy Peralta fue el abridor del primer juego de esta serie y realizó 68 lanzamientos antier, el que está ahorita soltando el brazo.
Ay, caramba. Y no lanzó del todo bien, diría yo. Wow. ¿Eh? Veremos. Primero lo primero, y es la alta de la séptima con Mills.
Y el suspenso presente también primero. Otra vez, ¿eh? Aguanta José Iglesias para emparejar la cuenta en 2-2. Iglesias fue retirado con elevado al derecho en su primer turno. Más tarde conectó rola de frente hacia las paradas cortas. Los colombianos están muy felices con la salida de José Quintana. Ya se reportó Iván Ávila desde Barranquilla. Por supuesto, Fernando Salsa Bonfante desde Cartagena. Bueno.
Iván Brid nos hace una pregunta válida, Marcelo, ahora la comentamos.
La rola, Peralta con el tiro para la inicial. Por la vía 63 se va retirado Iglesias. Tenemos 2 outs, luciendo Mears. Te escucho, Aitán.
Iván Brid, que es amigo de todas las transmisiones, le agradecemos su sintonía. Nos hace una pregunta que puede no estar claro para los aficionados. ¿Qué significan los números que están entre el logotipo del equipo y las letras? Ese 6 al lado de NYM, ese 3 al lado de Mil, de Milwaukee. Es el ranking que tienen. Los Mets fueron el 6º lugar, el tercer comodín de la Liga Nacional. Los cerveceros el tercer lugar, campeones de la Central. Así es que ese es el significado de esos números.
Correcto. Qué recibimiento tan hostil de la fanaticada en el American Family Field sobre Jesse Winker, respondiendo a la discusión que tuvo con Willy Peralta en el juego 1 hace un par de días. después de aquel triple de Winker que limpió las bases en su momento. Ahora está contra la pared en 0-2. El bullpen de los Brewers, luciendo como en temporada regular por ahora. La gente en Milwaukee le pide el ponche a Mears. Le tira con fuerza, encuentra la brisa. Ponche para Winker y así es como está cayendo el tercer out. Vaya relevo de Mears. A la mitad de la séptima entrada, los Mets y los Brewers empatan a 0. Esta es la fiesta de octubre por ESPN.
Through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
De probabilidades cuando vinieron a defender en este tras antes del cuadrangular del oso.
Serie anual de los Phillies y los Mets. Ay, ahora les digo.
Por el short y deben ser 2. Del 6 al 6 al 3. Se completa la doble matanza. Enorme triunfo de los Mets. Épico momento de Nueva York. Los Mets de Nueva York avanzan a la serie divisional 2024 en el viejo circuito Itán.
Gran victoria de los Mets de Nueva York. Remontan en la parte alta de la novena entrada con 4 gigantescas carreras. Vencen a los cerveceros de Milwaukee en el tercero de la serie. Y ahora viajan a Filadelfia para enfrentarse a los Phillies. Un equipo de la división este al que enfrentaron en 13 ocasiones, ganando 6 y perdiendo 7 juegos. De pronóstico reservado eso, lo de estos 3 ha sido sensacional.
Una serie que quedará eternamente en el recuerdo. Y qué doloroso descalabro para los cerveceros de Milwaukee. Estaban a 3 outs de llevarse la victoria, de avanzar a la siguiente ronda en esta postemporada. Pete Alonso se encargó de silenciar el American Family Field, de mantener vivo el sueño metropolitano, de romper con las probabilidades y de hacer de estos Mets una auténtica realidad. Del otro lado, son caras largas, repito, Itane. Este es un dolorosísimo revés para el conjunto de los cerveceros. Y así quedan las series divisionales. Solo faltaba conocer al rival de los Phillies y será a partir de este sábado cuando reciban a sus también compañeros de división en la serie divisional en la Liga Nacional.
Quedan 8, 4 por liga: Mets Phillies, Padres Dodgers, Tigers Guardians y Royals Yankees, los que siguen buscando ser campeones de la Serie Mundial.
A nombre de todo este equipo de producción encabezado por Sergio Sánchez y de mi compañero Itán Benesra, Marcelo Canto le da las gracias por haber estado con nosotros en esta producción de ESPN, el líder mundial en deportes. Para más, descargue la app de ESPN. Lo ganaron los Mets. Buenas noches a todos desde Milwaukee.
Really since about the second or third possession of the game. And of course, going without Goose Crowd.
I tell you one thing you need to be alert for right now is that Bear front Mike linebacker blitz. Something you could do is just do a slide protection, put the running back on the end line of scrimmage to protect it. You can hear the offense line saying bear, 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 bear. Gonna get in that bear front once again. Great puts a one-on-one matchups.
Gilchrist trying to make a throw on the run, a little bit behind his intended target, Devontae Ross, but that was a tough throw, running left, throwing right, and Troy will give it up on downs. 5:52 to go here in the fourth quarter. Texas State in control. 38-17 is our tally.
ESPN Thursday Night College Football.
Someone smells too fresh. Did she take my Old Spice Total Body Deodorant with 24/7 freshness and use it on her pits, toes, and down belows? How could you?
This is it.
Right, yeah, that looks safe. Totally safe.
Breathe.
First timer, huh? Let's pause for the facts. Sure, it looks safe, but like nearly half of all used cars, it's been in an accident. With Carfax.com, you see how accidents impact price, so you don't have to overpay. Unpause.
But with no accidents and with space.
You're gonna need it.
Wait, twins?
No.
Oh, that was too long of a pause.
Shop with the facts at the all-new Carfax.com.
Quiet time means delivery time. And when I check out with Pays, my actual card number stays hidden from the restaurant. Pays is for my banks and credit unions.
What if we...
And my card numbers stay up to date automatically.
Delivery! So even if I can't find a quiet room...
Did you say party vacuum?
At least I can keep checkout easy.
Meet Pace, online checkout from banks and credit unions.
Welcome to StockX, your favorite app to shop sneakers and streetwear. From the greatest grails to the latest trends, everything you need is here. Our real-time marketplace gives you access to the hottest brands, allowing you to easily level up your style in just a few taps. Plus, you can trust that every order is StockX verified, backed up by our buyer promise. See what millions already know. Shop now at StockX.com.
I'm Dr. Shannon Klingman, the inventor of whole body deodorant like Mando. It's clinically proven to block odor all day and controls odor for 72 hours. Mando's unique formula stops odor before it starts. That's my secret to better odor control everywhere.
Kevin Connors in studio. Incredible drama in Milwaukee. 2-0 Brewers, top 9, 2 on. Pete Alonso. The first ever go-ahead home run in the ninth inning or later of a winner-take-all playoff game with his team trailing. Gives the Mets a 3-2 lead. They tacked on another bottom 9 tying run on, but Bryce Terang 6-3 double play. The Mets beat the Brewers. Bring on Philadelphia, Dave.
What a run for the Mets. What a run. I mean, just incredible what they pulled off at Atlanta in game 1 of that doubleheader. And now doing it again and moving on in the playoffs. Deion Hankins with that carry for a yard. Boy, the playoffs have been entertaining. Other than, well, even the Braves last night made a close game of it. Braves, I mean, just lucky to even get in the postseason.
That first game on Monday, though. I mean, they're up, what, 2-3 nothing. All of a sudden, bam, 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 they're down. Then they get up and they go down again. Mets may get that magic sauce.
Stringer.
Straight losses to Troy heading into this ball game. 12. About 4 minutes away from ending that streak.
Third down and 3. McLeod will throw. Caught by Wilson. He'll have the first down to the 35-yard line. ESPN Plus is home to more than 50 Sun Belt football games. Catch App State at Marshall Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. And next Saturday, Texas State hosts Arkansas State at 7 Eastern. You can sign up at ESPNplus.com. Bobcats going to go really slow here. Play clock going under 10 seconds again. First down and 10. There's Williams in motion. They'll run it again. And Hankins down to the 30-yard line. CK Kaba in on that tackle. Well, up next for this Texas State team, they'll get Arkansas State on the 12th and then at Old Dominion on the 19th. Injured player is CK Kaba. As they attend to him, we'll step aside for a minute.
Please
Get late here at Troy. Back in a moment.
Five-minute warning for Tyler.
Sounds good.
Yo, Central 1 and 5.
All right, sounds good.
Yo, Don, sound checking 5.
Man, sounds good.
Lisa, you're on in 5. Go. Sounds good.
Shame. As long as I can remember. Living in glances of people I loved. And ones I didn't even know. But what good is shame when it comes to health? Health is not about what weight we lose. It's about all the things a body can gain.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Because it's the things you make that show what you're made of. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
When your bedroom has everything you need, it's okay to give everything else a rest. Welcome to the Good Night Club. Find your dream bedroom at IKEA.
Oh my God.
Things are getting worse around here, aren't they?
We're out of food.
Look, we're still in this thing. Too many things are changing.
Nothing that I've been through is possible. Can we leave us alone?
You can't save them all.
But things are really hard to see.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I?
He did it again. Yeah, poor guy. Oh!
The higher we rise, the tougher it gets.
A historic night. Collier, 41.
This is the WNBA playoffs.
We got some unfinished business.
The WNBA playoffs, presented by Google.
On ESPN2.
UFC 307. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
ESPN Thursday Night College Football is presented by the refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Please drink responsibly.
Part of the athletic complexes here in this beautiful campus in Troy, Alabama. Troy's chasing this one down, getting late, 3:21 to play. Texas State going with Hankins again. It'll be third down and short. Jabril McNeil making the stop. This Troy team will have to regroup. They'll play again on October 15th. They get South Alabama, which has kind of been team a little bit up and down. Although I had to play LSU on a Saturday night in Tiger Stadium. That is an unenviable task. I think they're going to give them the first down. It's going to be close. They had to get to the 26, and yes, they'll move the chains. Forward progress. See what's coming up tomorrow night. Houston and TCU going at it, 7:30 Eastern. And start things off on a busy Saturday on ABC with 3 straight SEC games with Missouri and Texas A&M. I think folks still wondering about just how good that Missouri team is. Well, they'll get a taste of it on the road. 2-minute timeout. Back in a moment.
Starburst, different every time.
And Doug.
Whoa, we moved. We're in a parade. Everyone, customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Customize and save.
And then I wake up.
And you have the stream every night?
Yeah, every night.
I see.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Welcome to the Cheerios obstacle course.
You were right there. Embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. But I got the Honey Nut Cheerio choo-choo train.
Win the day with the Kelsey's favorite cereals.
What's up at DQ? 2 sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets. All white meat chicken in your choice of wing famous flavors like honey barbecue or Parmesan garlic. Hurry in. Wing joint flavor is at DQ. DQ. Happy tastes good.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant. Marines.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
This kid can try it.
The IS. When did it begin for you?
Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks VapoStick. And try new Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors.
Well, I track my subscriptions in spreadsheets and I always get it right.
We'll see about that. I just downloaded Rock'em on your phone, and it looks like you're paying for your ex's meal delivery kit.
What? There goes $400.
Maybe not, because when you cancel through the app, they'll even try to get you a refund. Download Rocket Money today.
And welcome back to ESPN College Football, presented by Twisted Tea. 38-17, Texas State out in front of Troy. 2 minutes to play in this one. Texas State looking to go to 3-2. Lost tonight by Troy, going to send them to 1-5 on the season. Up a few yards there for Hankins. Last time that this Troy program started 1-5 was back in 2015. Went on to finish 4-8 that year, but that was the first year for head coach Neil Brown. Year 2, went on to win 10 games.
So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. Saying there's a chance. Well, we saw some good moments, and let's not forget, hopefully, get a few more days to heal up and get Goose Crowder back as your quarterback.
Nowhere to run that time for Hankins. Well, Saturday, SEC on ABC is a college football tripleheader. Missouri squaring off against 25th-ranked Texas A&M from College Station. Then 5th-ranked Georgia hosting Auburn, hoping to bounce back after that loss to Alabama last week. And then we cap the night with 4th-ranked Tennessee taking on Arkansas. You can also catch all those games on the ESPN app. Third down and 7. McLeod will throw, going to the end zone, and that one is intercepted. Intercepted by L.J. Green.
I don't get that. Just take the knee. I think, to me, that deserves an interception. Just the game's over. Run the football. Get done. That is, like I said.
And good for L.J. Green. He's had a nice night.
He's had a good night. Good for 21, L.J. Green there. But, don't end the night for your quarterback like that. One-on-one. Look at this. Turns his head around nicely. Locates it last second.
Wow, that was well done.
Very well done from LJ there on the outside. But just take the knee. Just take the knee. Run the football. Game's over. That's the offense. That's what you get. When you get an OC as a head coach.
When you get
a quarterback, last second
right?
touchdown.
You get that quarterback.
I get it. I understand.
So Troy look like they are going to just take a knee and get out of here. Texas State will finish with 467 yards of offense, second best production of the year. And Troy finishes with 332. Good balance from the Bobcats, 252 through the air, 215 on the ground. But most importantly, on the big board, they put up 38 points and win it 38-17. Jared Parker and G.J. Kinney at midfield. Don't know how pleasant that conversation was.
I saw a little finger pointing.
A minute ago that was clear and obvious targeting, and that didn't go my way either, so we'll see.
You're 0 for 1.
I think that's the angle right there. You've got the ball in that left arm, and it's not moving.
You're saying when the knee hits the ground, he has control because the ball starts to squirt out after.
The ball, after it gets punched.
After video review, the ruling on the field stands. First down, Sam Houston.
I think from the looks that we saw, I think they ended up getting that call right.
I don't think Kiki's is going to stay open late for these officials tonight here in El Paso. A lot of boos coming from the UTEP faithful. Nothing seems to be going the Miners' way here in El Chuco night. But Sam Houston picks up a first down, looking for more with 6:31 to go until half.
part of the game. Judah Ezenwa had one earlier. Now simple slant into the boundary, and Cam Thomas not able to come up with it.
Second and 10 from the 34. And they'll change the look here. Jolly in the backfield here for UTEP. Inside handoff here to Jolly, and they had it sniffed out. Didn't get much. Chris Murray.
That was timed up perfectly by Chris Murray. Look at the top of the screen. Yeah, both the guard and tackle pulling. Beats the edge on both of them before the running back gets to the hole. That was a great individual effort by Chris Murray.
Lost a yard on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 11 with just under 4 minutes. And Bearcats trying to get the ball back. Add another one before halftime.
Do they blitz in the middle here? That's the defender if they bring pressure, or nickel to the top.
Stacking the receivers here on both sides. O'Connell with time. Looking, double coverage, and it's incomplete. Trey Goodman was there, but 2 Sam Houston defenders were near him, including Isaiah Cash.
Isaiah Cash is playing center field, reading this the entire way. Trey Goodman really having to go up and be the DB.
Yeah.
Fight through and make sure that's not an interception to Isaiah Cash. And Alex, the plays are there to be made right now for UTEP. They're shooting themselves in the foot. The drop on first down, that's the play that you need. That this offense, it's critical for them to get that first down. I'll say it again, this staff talked about 3 and outs being turnovers and not able to get that momentum going right now.
It'll be the 6th punt of the half here for UTEP. Adeyi was in trouble finding that, having to turn around, and takes a wonderful UTEP bounce all the way to the 2-yard line. A 66-yard punt for the Miners.
Now, some of the issues for UTEP on offense the first part of the game, it's just been drops. It's shallow crosses over the middle. Trey Goodman there. This was on a 3rd down opportunity. Judah Ezenwa there, and this is the first down play we saw just a minute ago. Cam Thomas, one of the most sure-handed backs in all of college football, guy that leads Conference USA in all-purpose yards right now. He has a drop as well, but a big opportunity. Backed up Sam Houston on offense. If you're UTEP, still 2 timeouts. They'll have the 2-minute timeout as well.
Sam Houston going to have to go 99 yards if they want to get in the end zone here with 3:16 left to go in the half. And they fumble the football for the exchange. It's either a safety or a touchdown. It's a touchdown. And UTEP gets a break.
Backward pass recovered by the defense for a touchdown.
Corey Chapman ends up with it after the fumble by Hunter Watson, and UTEP is on the board after a Sam Houston miscue.
Haven't had anything go their way on the offensive side of the ball all night. The defense says, we'll make the play. Corey Chapman takes advantage of the bobbled snap, fumbled in the end zone, right place, right time, and gets the Miners on the board.
Watson kind of had him in a front face lock that entire time, too. The point after is good, and that'll get El Chuco back up here in the Sun City. And this is something Coach had talked about with us. Defensive coordinator J.J. Clark has said, you know, everyone's got the turnover chains, and it's usually the focus on one guy. So what we do is we take a picture with everybody.
Get everybody to the bench with the cowboy hat and the shovel, and just Hunter Watson bobbles the snap initially, ends up colliding with Jay Ducker, and they've got Corey Chapman for UTEP coming down on that pressure, times it up, gives the dance at the end. And you said it, Alex. I love how it's a team celebration for any sort of turnover. They get the shovel on the sideline, they get the pick, the cowboy hat, and then the team photographer comes over, gets a photo. Everybody on the defense gets that photo. And all the momentum now back on UTEP side in a game that was like the momentum had been sucked out of this building, all on the side of Sam Houston. And still, 3 minutes and 12 seconds, the scenario we just talked about is still there. If UTEP gets this kickoff away to Sam Houston. If they can get a stop, use those 2 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout, they can try to orchestrate a drive, get some points before half, and then they come out of second half with the ball.
It's amazing what a takeaway and especially a defensive score can do to change momentum.
Well, they needed a break. Everything to this point in the game felt like it had gone in the direction of Sam Houston, who'd come in, stayed with their plan, taking the shots over top, keeping the run game going with Hunter Watson. Really the first thing that has not gone the way of the Bearcats, and UTEP takes advantage.
Buzz Flaviano will kick it off here for UTEP. And it's going to bounce into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Herbacek was back to receive that return. You see Scotty Walden just fired up. Talked to us about how big of a pro wrestling fan he was. He said, hey, next time you're in El Paso, I got to talk to you about your WWE days. He had a Blue Demon luchador mask sitting on his desk.
That's right. You guys were dialed in on the wrestling talk.
He's looking in, pointing at you, saying, hey, you need an energy drink right now before our meeting?
He did, which was great because the 4 a.m. wake up to get out of here, I was like, Coach, I will take the energy drink. The energy, I don't think he needs the energy drinks. Brings plenty of juice to this team.
Penalty flag comes out just before the snap here.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Delay a game against Sam Houston. What's going on with the Bearcats and the penalties tonight?
A little bit out of sync, out of rhythm. It is uncharacteristic to see them now with their 5th penalty of the night. And this is a tough place to play. Things happen here, go against your tendencies. You always had a tough time coming in here and getting a win. But Sam Houston, still plenty of opportunity and time here. Get back on track and get points here before half.
Here on 1st and 15, it's Ducker. Able to keep those legs churning after taking the initial hit. Ends up picking up 4 yards. And he's 2nd down and 11 here.
And I like what this offense did on the last possession, on bringing receivers across the formation, getting out on the perimeter with Hunter Watson, giving him simple reads, because what that does for a mobile quarterback, there's one read. If it's not there, he can use his legs and get vertical and run the ball.
2nd and 11. Time ticking down on the half. Watson back to pass, fires left side, and it falls incomplete. The throw is low, looking for Humphreys. There is a flag down on the other side of the play.
Like Jalen Shelton matched up at the top of the screen on the far side against Ife Adeyi. You see the holding call there. This is going to go against Jalen Shelton. Adeyi went to the ground.
Holding. Defense, number 9. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
And that's the guy in Jalen Shelton that this defensive staff said is so good at the line of scrimmage. He's a physical corner, big body at 6'2", 190 pounds. Gets a hold of Ife Adeyi, brings him to the ground, and Sam Houston State able to take advantage for the first down.
Shelton, the Texas State transfer, is a 6'2", 190, the redshirt junior. So it turns into a first down here with 2:34 to play, coming up on that 2-minute timeout. Adeyi taking the ball, gets some room right side down the sideline, picks up another first down here for the Bearcats.
And that's the first time tonight UTEP was not able to seal the edge on a jet sweep. Look on the top of the screen, all these defenders for UTEP not able to get to the edge. A nice job in blocking by Sam Houston, able to allow Ife Adeyi to get that corner and pick up the first down.
Ducker with a nice block down that sideline here. Watson loses his lid on that play. So he crosses midfield after a gain of 3. And they'll get a break here because he'll have to come off the field.
Timeout,
we'll have our
helmet off to the offense, number 10.
So Sam Houston coming off the field. And Watson, ooh. Speaking of pro wrestling, looking like a member of Demolition with that face paint on.
We're still waiting for some clarity. I think they are going to let this go to the 2-minute timeout.
There it is.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
So UTEP back into this one. A miscue and a touchdown as Corey Chapman comes up with the big-time play. It's 14-7. College football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky.
Create a backyard that's out of this world. Right now, save $50 on the MS250 gas-powered chainsaw. Real steel. Find yours.
Check out Mahomes scrambling into T-Mobile to get the new iPhone 16 Pro built for Apple Intelligence. Cuz holding it up like a baby lion. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Personalized financial advice from Ameriprise can do more than help you reach your goals.
I can make this work.
It can help you reach them with confidence. No wonder more than 9 out of 10 of our clients are likely to recommend us. Ameriprise Financial. Advice worth talking about.
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper, a landscaper. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
Military veteran and USA member Sam Elliott. I'm Gronk, your new roommate.
Roommate?
Mm-hmm. Wow. I've been trying to join USAA for years.
You know, it's for the military community and their families.
I know I can't join, but I could live in your house and ride in your truck. Both USAA insured. Roomie.
USAA Auto Home Life Inc.
After the 2-minute timeout, 14-7, Sam Houston over UTEP. Getting ready for halftime here. Take a look at that last drive for Sam Houston.
This was a prototypical drive for Sam Houston. 10 plays, 81 yards. He really featured DJ McKinney on this drive. Got him going in the flat, in the screen game, capped off by the big touchdown run, making the safety miss at the second level. First time we've really seen action for DJ McKinney in this first half, and I think he really was the spark plug on that last drive.
Jace Bauer is in at quarterback right now here for Sam Houston. Remember, Watson's helmet came off on the last play. He had to come out for a play, despite the fact we had a 2-minute timeout. McKinney gets the run here, and is going to be close to another first down here. He's going to pick up 9 yards. It'll be about 3rd down and 1 here after the 6-yard pickup. And Watson back on. Sam Houston 2 of 7 on 3rd down, trying to close up the holes up the middle, but McKinney finds plenty of room. Nice pickup there to about the 35 to pick up another first down. Picks up 8 for about 90 seconds to go. And whistles blow and a timeout taken here by UTEP.
UTEP calls their second timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
And this
in just a few minutes, we got the Verizon halftime report. Brent Stover, Kevin Carter, Danny Cannell, Cardell Jones. We'll break down this game, catch you up on all this week's college football news and action ahead. It's all coming up on Verizon halftime report. 14-7 our score here in El Paso. The Sun Bowl after dark. Conference USA showdown, UTEP trying to pick up their first win of the year. Sam Houston looking to move to 5-1.
We got 3 wide to the outside. This is the spot where they've taken shots, especially to that boundary side up at the top of the screen. One-on-one matchup here. And they take a shot at the end zone.
Sam Houston still with 2 timeouts remaining and 1:26 on the clock. Ball is on the 35. And UTEP bringing pressure. Not much there.
Casey Keeler talking to the side judge at the top of the screen. I think he thought that Sam Houston did not time that blitz up, that they were actually across the ball. It was a bang-bang play, really close from UTEP on that blitz.
Yeah, it looked to me from this angle that they might have been offside, but nevertheless, not much there. 2nd and 10. Watson fires, pass complete over the middle, and Humphreys has it for another first down for the Bearcats.
That's been that slant to the boundary that Hunter Watson's done such a nice job in the second quarter, raising up, getting that ball on time and accurate out in front of his receiver.
Another first down here after the pickup. Pass. Looking for Humphreys again. It's incomplete.
Nate Diamond with the pressure right now. UTEP selling out in the interior. Watch 30 on the right side. Yeah, 30 and Dorian Hopkins, both linebackers untouched. Hunter Watson stands in, not able to make the throw, but and another shot.
A stop here would be huge for UTEP. They get the ball first to start the second half. Watson rolling right, fires, pass complete. It's Evans, and he's pushed out of bounds. Clock will continue to run, though. Didn't get out on his own.
Coming from right to left, all the way across from that slot position, and Simeon Evans. Job coming up with the first down catch, and we'll get a timeout here from Sam Houston.
Sam Houston calls their second timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
Tonight's Red Zone brought to you by Verizon. Sam Houston takes their second timeout of the half. And UTEP's defense, let's give them credit for what they were doing early. That first quarter, they gave up that first drive touchdown, but after that, they'd really done a nice job. But Sam Houston's made some adjustments and really gone to the passing game and getting Hunter Watson moving to make them throws.
That's exactly right, Alex. In that first quarter, a lot of the passing attack was just throwing fades to the outside. It was Hunter Watson raising up, throwing deep balls, and they weren't converting. In this second quarter, we've seen them move Hunter Watson, get it in the flat to DJ McKinney, Quavez Humphrey on the slants, and these have been high percentage throws. Hunter Watson's done a nice job. We get another request for the game clock to be adjusted, but they have found a little more rhythm passing the football in this second quarter. Now for UTEP, you just said it a minute ago, Alex, doing everything they can to try and limit this to just a field goal going into half.
This will be the 10th play of the drive here for the Bearcats. So far, they moved it 65 yards with 2:37 coming off the clock. Again, tonight's Red Zone brought to you by Verizon. You can see what Sam Houston's done this season in the Red Zone, 18 trips with 13 touchdowns. Have it here on the 10-yard line. 38 seconds to go as they've adjusted the game clock. They had it at 27. I think they tried to put it at 38. Now they finally had it. They had it at 38, but not with the minute and seconds on it. Now it looks like they've got it where they want it.
One-on-one again at the top of the screen. Quavez Humphrey's the guy they like to go to.
First and goal. Watson back to pass, then decides to tuck it and run. Tries to move to the outside and pushed out of bounds after he crosses the 5, out of bounds at the 4. Oscar Moore, the one that pushes him out for the Miners.
First time we've seen design quarterback draw. This is sold well, blocked well in the interior. There goes your very physical quarterback, a guy that Coach Keeler said, look, he lifts with our linemen. He looks like a linebacker. He's the one a lot of times delivering the blow when he runs the football.
The only thing they would like to see more of is some energy after he gets up after a big hit.
After his 27 carries.
Watson trying to find some room and gets stuffed at the 3-yard line. Duhan is there. And the clock will run with about 22 seconds to go. Sam Houston has called a timeout, and now there's 17 seconds on the clock.
Please set the game clock to 26 seconds. 26 on the game clock, please.
And I'm fine with using your last timeout there. With just one timeout, you're going to get this back with less than 15 seconds. This is a good job from that left side, from the linebacker spot, from the end spot. Kieran Duhan, the freshman. But I'm fine with using that timeout if you're UTEP, because this is all about getting the right personnel on the field and getting a stop to try and force this to a field goal attempt. But I also think the decision that you're having to discuss on the sideline for Sam Houston is, if this gets to a 4th and 1 with no timeouts, so that you throw for this, or you're going to try and go for this if you get this to a 4th and 1. Not sure that they'll have enough time from a tempo perspective to run 2 plays if they run the football. Have to be quick in your procedure if they run the ball to get back lined up and have that second play. So if you know you're going to do that, they'll have 2 plays called coming out of that huddle.
So that was Sam Houston's timeout. And now UTEP will take their final timeout.
UTEP calls their 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
So to go through the procedure again, the conversation for both of these teams, and especially Sam Houston, is all about, if you're going to run the football, they will have 2 plays called, because they're going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and if they know they're going to go for this, they're going to get back on the ball and run this quickly. If they run the football 26 seconds, I'm not sure that that's enough time to run your kicking team out. So if they keep this on the ground, they're going to run 2 plays and try to punch it in for a touchdown. If not, they're going to throw for this. I would imagine if they don't get it, that they take the points and kick the field goal. Those are all the things that this staff are talking about on the sideline with their offense.
Well, that was going to be my question to you for taking their timeout there and not just electing to throw the ball and try to get an incomplete pass. Because if you run the ball, you can't get your kicking unit back on the field in time. 3rd down and goal here from the 3. Watson is going to throw it. Ball's going to flutter in the air, and it is up in the air. It is caught. Humphries is out of bounds. And Watson can't believe it.
They throw the fade, and I think, take a look, he's clearly out of bounds. Quavez Humphries, I think, thought he had left his quarterback enough room. Anytime you have that fade, you're trying to throw it to that back shoulder. Quavez Humphries not able to get that foot down in bounds.
Boy, it looked like when he got up for the ball, he was going to have plenty of room to land. So Pavon, who had the game winner last week against Texas State, comes on for the field goal here. 19-yard attempt, and it is good. Add 3 more here for Sam Houston with 17 seconds to go in the half. And I got to say, that's a huge win for UTEP.
It was a huge win for UTEP, but credit to Sam Houston, again, for a consecutive drive where they stay on the field for 10-plus plays.
Yeah.
That's a staple of this offense, and it's also a staple of a very disciplined team. It is so difficult to be on the field for that duration of time. Most of the time in college football, at some point in your drive, you're going to have something that breaks. You either have a negative play, you have a penalty, you have something that goes wrong. 13 plays, 73 yards that ends in a field goal. That's like an academy stat line. That's running the triple option type stuff, but it just goes back to the discipline and being able to run your operation and stay on the field for that amount of time.
So UTEP, no timeouts. We'll have 17 seconds here. They will get the ball to start the second half, so I expect just a kneel down here once they get possession. Some energy on the UTEP sideline after that stop of preventing a touchdown. And that kick's going to bounce into the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and UTEP offense will take the field. We're just going to kneel it here, Taylor Knight.
I would imagine so, but Alex, that energy that we just saw from this sideline, I think that is what you're seeing, the energy from Scotty Walden, breathing life into his team, that even in a scenario where their defense has just given up points on back-to-back drives, they're selling that as a win for just forcing and allowing just the field goal there going into half, because now they've got the ball coming out of half. That's really credit to Scotty Walden again and this staff for keeping them in the fight. Even though they gave up points before half, they still have some energy on this UTEP sideline.
Cade McConnell, again, getting his first start of the year. He started 6 games last year, lost the starting job to Locklear, and they'll run it here on first down. This is El Jolly with the carry, the redshirt sophomore from Missouri City, Texas. 4-yard pickup there, and time will just tick off of the clock, and we have reached halftime here at the Sun City on El Chuco night, a Thursday night football matchup. One of the best venues in college football. 17-7 our score after the break. Brent Stover, Kevin Carter, Danny Cannell, Cardell Jones are in New York for the Verizon Halftime Report. You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network. It's presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky.
Baby, we are gonna start a fire.
From world-renowned clubs
Simply devastating
to worldwide stars.
Wrexham have done it. This incredible ride continues.
The English Football League on CBS Sports Network, and stream every match live on Paramount Plus.
Homes.com is a new, elevated home shopping experience. Beautiful design, tremendously rich content, and my favorite touch, it's the only site that always connects you to the listing agent. Feels like a work of art.
Lovely. What about the app?
Uh-oh! Look what I did. It's ringing. Hello? Hello? Hello?
They can't hear you.
Hello?
Because you glued a frame over the microphone.
I think I've glued the frame over the microphone.
Ding dong!
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Oh, your pride.
When the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels different. Your wallet. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor or 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Those 26 miles in the rain?
Yeah.
FrameBridge can frame that with custom framing made easy.
First in my class.
Let FrameBridge frame that, either in-store or online.
This is Italy, Japan, 2013.
Why not frame them? They'll frame any memento, large or small. Whether it's a pic or a Picasso, FrameBridge will frame it with the highest quality materials. Millions of custom frames and counting. Get started today at framebridge.com.
You are watching the Verizon Halftime Report on CBS Sports Network.
Welcome inside our New York studios. Brent Stover alongside Cardale Jones, Kevin Carter, Danny Cannell as well. 263 to 70 in terms of yardage, yet it's only a 10-point lead. Sam Houston, 17-7. What are you seeing so far, Danny?
Sam Houston came out, went right down the field, and you're thinking, uh-oh, this could get sideways. UTEP 0-4 team. They struggled all season. You're thinking, uh-oh, this could go one direction. But you have to give their defense a ton of credit. Late in the first half, they get the defensive score, and then they get a stop. They didn't give up the touchdown. They held Sam Houston to the field goal. I think they carry some of that momentum into half, and they come out and get the ball. If they want to make this a game, they've got to get a little bit more going in the pass game. Only 17 yards passing after going to the backup quarterback. They've got to get more going through the air, but their defense is keeping them in it.
Flip side, Sam Houston has run for 140 through 2 quarters. They lead by 10. Plenty of fantastic action coming your way this weekend, and as usual, CBS is the place to be on Saturday. First up, noon Eastern, it's Navy and Air Force in the first leg of the Commander-in-Chief's Trophy. More on that in a little bit. At 3:30 Eastern from Columbus, Jeremiah Smith and third-ranked Ohio State going to host Iowa
Smith has been as advertised with tons of highlight plays for the Buckeyes. Meantime, on the other side of the football, Iowa is off to a great start thanks to Caleb Johnson, who is second in the country in rushing to go along with 9 touchdowns. What do you see with this showdown at the Horseshoe, Cardell?
You know what? Johnson has completely transformed this Iowa offense, bringing them over 400 yards per game and doubling their scoring per game from 15 last year to 32. This is going to be a tall task, though, because this Ohio State team is extremely talented. They're extremely good. Ryan Day got these guys going in the right direction. They haven't even peaked yet, in my opinion. And then their offensive line has sneakily been one of the best offensive line groups in the country, only giving up 3 quarterback pressures, 3 quarterback hits up until this point. So this is a team that still have so much growing to do, and is finding their right stride at the right moment, getting ready for a tough Ohio schedule.
Yeah, traditionally, Iowa is one of those teams that's just fundamentally sound and well coached, but I see this as an opportunity for the Buckeyes. Your Buckeyes still remember why they didn't win a Big Ten championship last year. It's because they could not stop the run against run-heavy teams. A heck of an opportunity for them. They have not allowed over 300 yards of total offense to date this season, so I see them going making a statement this weekend against the Iowa Hawkeyes.
The schedule is set up perfectly for the Buckeyes. After a few cupcakes to start, they go on the road, get a conference opponent, Michigan State. Now they got one coming to the shoe, which is going to be a tough defense and a good running game that they'll have to start. But it's all shaping up perfectly because they've been getting fine-tuned for these moments. And this will be a good test for their defense. Standing up against Caleb Johnson, who's rushing for 217 yards a game. He's been absolutely on fire. We'll see if they can slow him down. Cade McNamara has to do something in the pass game against the Power 4 opponents. Has not gone over 100 yards passing. Got to see if he can do it.
Hawkeyes 3-1 and the Buckeyes at 4-0, 3:30 Eastern CBS. More weekend action to look ahead to when the Verizon halftime report rolls on. Another huge one in the Big Ten going to take place at Husky Stadium as the Wolverines pay a visit. And a week after a tough day against Kentucky, Jackson Dart and company go on the road to Columbia. We break them both down after the break.
As student athletes, we push ourselves to be our best.
On and off the field.
When the game is on the line, mental health matters.
It's okay not to be okay.
Of the 500,000 student athletes in the NCAA,
nearly 20% say they are suffering from depression or anxiety.
it is time to break the stigma.
Strong minds lead to strong performances.
Let's support each other and talk about mental health.
Together, there are no limits on us.
A Chewy order is on the way for Rue, who can speak for himself, but can't shop for himself. So when he gave his Rue of approval on the food Dad bought on Chewy, Dad put it on autoship. So it always gets delivered right on Rue's schedule. The flavor Rue loves, the savings they love. For automatic delivery and 5% savings, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
I own a lot of businesses, so I wear a lot of hats. My restaurant, my tattoo shop, and I also have a nonprofit. But no matter what business I'm in, my network and my tech need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
All with the security features we need.
Because my businesses are my life.
Man, the fish tacos are blowing up.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with fire.
Let's make it happen!
Switch to the partner businesses rely on.
On a hyped-up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train! We're going all the way! Woo!
I heard this hype train runs an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans. Hey guys, check out my new tattoo. We are so winning it all. Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
Oh wait, our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Well, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing. Old Trapper Beefs. Energy emergency.
What's your beef?
Welcome back. Some of the names have changed, but the rematch of last season's title game should be a great one Saturday, Husky Stadium. Will Rogers is off to a great start, taking over from Michael Penix Jr. On the other side of the ball, Khalil Mullings was a major part of a rushing attack that had 184 yards and a win over Minnesota last week. Cannot wait for this. Prime time in Seattle. What do you see here, Cardale?
You know what? This is a rematch of the national championship team, but these two teams aren't the same teams we saw last year, from the head coaches to the quarterbacks. Michael Penix Jr., J.J. McCarthy isn't walking down that tunnel here Saturday. But I think Michigan has enough on that offensive line and in that backfield to ultimately get this job done and lean on their defense. This is going to be a really interesting game. Number 10 team in the country going into an environment, and they're the underdogs.
Yeah.
It's got to be like one of the first times ever versus definitely an unranked team.
All right, with that, let's head to the SEC. Ole Miss, off that tough loss at home to Kentucky, now goes on the road to South Carolina, which is expected to have Lennoris Sellers back. What do you see, Danny?
You got to see Ole Miss bounce back in a big way. Jackson Dart held a players-only meeting about the loss to Kentucky, how they underperformed, and how he still thinks they can do something special. You better be aware of Kyle Kennard and Dylan Stewart, the two edge rushers for South Carolina, who will be trying to impose their will against Ole Miss. They were broken in that second half. They, to me, look like a team that was shell-shocked and didn't hold up to the physicality of Kentucky. South Carolina, they already beat Kentucky this season. They blew them out. Their only blemish was the LSU, a game that was very back and forth, couple controversial calls. They are licking their chops for the opportunity to have a top 10 team coming into their house. They would love nothing more than to win this game.
All right, staying in the SEC, Missouri's toughest test of the season so far comes Saturday when they go on the road to College Station. Kevin, what do you think?
The number 9 Missouri Tigers, Brady Cook is cooking, 69% efficient. He's got weapons on the outside in Theo Weiss and Luther Burden III. Not quite the same ground presence rushing the football as they had with Cody Schrader last year, but they're still getting it done. They take their show on the road to Kyle Field, a difficult place to play that's really loud. Brady Cook says that the stadium noise that they piped in during practice was louder than Kyle Field, so we'll see how they respond. But freshman quarterback Marcel Reed, look, in the last 3 games, he's thrown 2 touchdowns in each of them, hasn't thrown an interception. He's getting it done. Le'Veon Moss getting it done on the ground for them. But this is going to be a big test and a big game for both of these teams, because right now both of them are on 4-game win streaks.
Danny?
I think this game is huge for playoff implications because their schedules both set up pretty nicely. I think the winner of this one could be one of those teams on the outside. Missouri will be in the driver's seat, but A&M could keep their playoff hopes alive with a win, and then it could set up a huge matchup, end of season, A&M versus the Longhorns. Bring that rivalry back with that on the line. That'd be outstanding.
High noon Eastern, 11 a.m. local time, Kyle Field, College Station for that showdown there in the SEC. More to do on the Verizon halftime report. 17-7. Sam Houston has run for about 40. DJ McKinney on a 23-yard touchdown run. He's got 5 carries for 46 yards. They've got the lead, and we've got more after this.
You know, they say losing hope, that's the real disaster. When Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river, it seemed hopeless. But when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring more than property.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardiance at each day's start. As time went on, it was easy to see I'm lowering my A1C.
Jardiance works 24/7 in your body to flush out some sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardiance can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to sudden worsening of kidney function, and genital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Jardiance is really swell, the little pill with the big story to tell.
Look at this silly little sailboat. These men of means with their silver spoons eating up the financial favors of the 1%. what would become of them when they discover Robinhood Gold allows others to earn their very liberal rates on idle cash, unlimited deposit bonuses, and handsome retirement matching? They would descend into chaos, merciless chaos.
Michael, you can do anything you want. Why this?
I don't want to be stuck behind a desk.
But out on your own?
I won't be alone.
End it!
I'll be a part of a team, making an impact.
Great job.
So what do you say, Mom?
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing you care about most is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels a little different. Your wallet. Because we believe no matter what you're working on, you need high-quality tools at a great price. And that's what we're all about. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Welcome back. Saturday at noon over on CBS. Navy and Air Force play the first leg of the Commander-in-Chief's Trophy. Navy off to a great start this season, 4-0, while Air Force has struggled a bit out of the gate. I said earlier on the pregame show, you can throw the records out the window when these two face off. Danny, you push back on that, saying these records reflect where these two programs are at this moment.
I do, and Troy Calhoun has done a great job at Air Force. This season is just such a rough start. Navy, the best start they've had since 2017. And the surprising part is it revolves around an offense which is putting up 46 points per game. That's the best mark for this program in 100 years. It's phenomenal. Blake Horvath, their quarterback, has 7 pass touchdowns and 7 rush touchdowns. The only other player in the country that has that stat is Jalen Milroe, the favorite for the Heisman.
Gavin?
Dabo Fofana, Alex Teska, that offense is humming and their defense is playing complementary football as well.
Navy is amazing. They're completely in the driver's seat here in the Mountain West. Navy is fighting for more than just this game, but both the college football playoffs.
Second half and I'll pack the game. See you then.
This has been the Verizon Halftime Report, brought to you by Verizon.
Old Trapper Beefs. Energy emergency. Old Trapper. What's your beef?
Castings. For simple shapes, a complete solid pattern may be used. A mold box is filled with special molding sand that is rammed home around the pattern. The molten metal, at precisely the right temperature, is poured into the mold. The assemblies are tumbled. Shaping is done with the aid of machinery, and the final finish is evidence of the craftsmanship that has gone to their design and construction.
All right, let's run that again.
Geico has fast, fair claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
To file a claim, just tap.
Just tap right here to upload pictures, customer.
Try getting on a first name basis.
Sure. Vicky.
To track your status, just click. Super easy.
They're connecting with the mannequins.
You're doing great, everyone.
Ooh, you're a pro.
Scroll, tap, scroll, out. Oh, I'm cramping.
Yeah, we've all been there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I overdid it. Like a showboat, I just overdid it.
Amazon Q from AWS is the new generative AI-powered assistant for using your company's data, creating apps, and making decisions. Here's musician Jelly Roll to explain.
Basically, Amazon Q is like my tattoos, but instead of just making me look awesome, they also inspire my music, help teach me things, and even predict the future.
I definitely didn't predict that.
What, the new tattoo? You like it though, right?
Amazon Q, the power of generative AI with the speed and security of AWS.
Kicking off with some Conference USA action.
And he finds space again. Touchdown.
Oh, look at that leap. Look at that extra effort.
And it is picked off. The game-winning interception.
They are firing on all cylinders tonight. What a catch. Unbelievable.
Goodbye. Touchdown.
And the party is just getting rolling here.
At UTEP, everyone has the opportunity for an incredible future.
with 170-degree programs, unparalleled research opportunities, exceptional affordability, and abundant scholarships. UTEP students are ready to take on the world and achieve their dreams. Enroll today and pick your future at UTEP.
Looking at downtown El Paso, UTEP, home team, looking for their first win of the year right now, down by 10 to the Bearcats of Sam Houston. As we welcome you back to the press box here at the Sun Bowl, as the moonlight shines over that Sun Bowl. That's Taylor McCarg. I'm Alex Obario, and Taylor, Coach Casey Keeler called this potentially a trap game. For a moment there, despite them being up 7-0, it was starting to look like a trap game.
Well, Sam Houston still has more penalties in the first half than they typically average all season. They've got a fumble that was a touchdown on the other side for UTEP, but despite that, still playing well, especially on the defensive side. Just gave up 70 yards in this first half on the defensive side, and they got to the perimeter, especially in that second quarter. Had the big touchdown run. This was on the opening drive of the game. And then got back to, I think, some of the things that made this offense consistent a week ago. Still running the ball really effectively between the tackles. This touchdown from DJ McKinney. And getting on the perimeter for Hunter Watson was important. This was the one miscue, the fumble in the end zone. Really the only moment in the game that has kept UTEP in this game. They've got the ball coming out for this second half. And again, the defensive side for Sam Houston dominating. You see there the total yards for UTEP, just 70. You take away those penalties and the one turnover, this is a blowout in favor of Sam Houston.
These are the first half stats brought to you by Mountain Dew. You can see the domination in terms of total yards from the Bearcats of Sam Houston. UTEP just has not been able to muster anything offensively in terms of consistent drive. Now, they're going to get the football first. They made a switch at halftime at quarterback last week, going from Skylar Locklear, Cade McConnell. Could that happen here?
I don't think the issues at quarterback right now are the problems on offense. Cade McConnell, there were some drops in that first half that make a change at quarterback. That's not really going to make the difference, but making a change at quarterback, I don't think that does anything for you. These were some of what you saw in the first half, trying to go to the shallow cross and not able to make a play, but Cade McConnell's done a nice job putting the ball on the numbers of his receivers. This one from Judah Ezenwa, and then the last one was trying to get a drive kick-started to Cam Thomas, who had the drop. So I know there's been some back and forth at the quarterback spot. Skylar Locklear brings a little bit of a different element, being able to run the football a little better than Cade McConnell does. But no, I don't think making a change at quarterback really does any real great benefit there, in my opinion.
McConnell does come out here for this first drive of the second half, as UTEP has the football at the 25-yard line. To hand off on first down to Jolly, has some room down the left sideline, and there is a penalty marker down in the offensive backfield over near the numbers, looks like, after the handoff. And it looks like this one's coming back. Again, our referee, Douglas Mercer.
Holding. Offense, number 65. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
So Isaiah Wright on that left side of the offensive line, and I was getting ready to comment what a good job they did coming out of half, sealing that left edge. Take a look on the left side. I think 65 gets that left hand all over the jersey, and then the tackle brings down the defender. That's an easy, obvious call he had going against Isaiah Nixon.
So first and 18 now here for UTEP. Just cannot seem to muster anything as Jolly bounces outside again, gets close to the original line of scrimmage, in fact passes it.
Ezel Jolly was the guy that this staff mentioned in a bye week last week. He was the fourth string running back. They said he just shined in their bye week on tape. They're like, we got to get this guy some carries.
Picked up 9 there, pass left side. Looking for Goodman there. Davion Armstead in the coverage.
Sam Houston's done a nice job reacting in this game to those quick screens, especially to the boundary. Seen that on tape, that was a tendency of this UTEP defense, and they've reacted well. Really, UTEP not getting anything going in the screen game to this point.
That is the 5th drop by a UTEP receiver tonight. It's Cade McConnell making his first start of the year. Coming in for Skylar Locklear, who was benched after the first half against Colorado State a couple of weeks ago. McConnell on third down. Lets it fly, kind of got crossed up there. Ashton Nickelberry was the intended receiver. Went the wrong direction from where the ball was going. David Fisher, the redshirt junior out of Houston, was the defensive back in on the coverage. And it'll be fourth down here for UTEP.
And McConnell is throwing that ball like it's a back shoulder fade. Ashton Nickelberry breaks that off almost like a deep out route. So clearly a miscommunication. And if you're that offensive staff, you spent that entire halftime talking about these are the plays we're coming out with. You're scripting that first drive in the third quarter. Penalty sets them back, and a 3-and-out for this Miners offense.
So the punt is away. Adeyi going to let it bounce in front of him as it goes out of bounds. Penalty marker comes out late. There's a Sam Houston player without a lid. So he heads to the sideline. And it's number 83, Derek Bledsoe III.
Like Corey Chapman running down. May have had a hand in the face of his defender as that helmet goes rolling. Already was going to be good field position for the Bearcats. This would bring them out close to midfield. I'll tell you what also, Alex, that punt was almost blocked. And Sam Houston all night, they've been close to getting one.
Personal foul, hands to the face, receiving team number 6, 15-yard penalty, first down.
Like going in the wrong direction, so be to UTEP's benefit. Now putting this unit to the test. They answered the bell for most of the first half, had a couple long sustained drives for Sam Houston that came away with points in that second quarter.
So Sam Houston, Coach Casey Keeler telling us, you know, all the expectations were already there for this game even before the Texas State game. The conversation was, hey guys, we got to turn this right around, so we need to be focused and we got to stick to the things that make us a winning football program.
Correction, the personal foul, hands to the face, is on the kicking team. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Thought the way
well, we've had to have a lot of corrections tonight on which way the penalties are going.
Was what thought we saw initially, crew getting together, recognizing they made a mistake, and now we originally said Sam Houston on the other side of the 50. If you're head coach Casey Keeler, this possession coming out of half could not have gone any better for the Bearcats.
Hunter Watson back out here at quarterback. Swing pass to left side to Ducker. Has some room outside the numbers. Picks up a first down, dives forward. Nice piece of running. They're going to give him all the way to the 33-yard line.
Corey Chapman does such a nice job of dissecting this play, but he doesn't make the tackle. Watch 6, fights through the block. Not able to make the tackle, lowers that head. And a good job.
It's a 14-yard pickup there. Another first down here for Sam Houston. Up 17-7. Fires over the middle, complete. Humphreys, nobody there. Touchdown. Quavez Humphreys.
They left these UTEP DBs on an island all night. Done such a good job in protection, but that time, Quavez Humphreys wins on the outside, beats Josiah Allen, right side of the screen. It's a good finesse throw. Doesn't put it on a line, gives us just a little bit of air. And a good catch and run from Quavez Humphreys.
$33 yards on the touchdown pass. Just 2 plays, 62 yards on the drive. The point after is up and good. So Sam Houston looking like a 4-1 football team. Put some more separation between them and UTEP. Another big touchdown for the Bearcats.
We're seeing customers come in every single day, pros that are using battery equipment.
Making the switch to battery was one of the best decisions that we made as a company.
This is where the world is headed. It's better to be ahead of it now than get on it later.
Built for you,
built for work. Right now, buy 2 AP300S batteries and get a third AP300S for free. Real steel. Find yours.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age. It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now during Ram Power Days, get $4,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss Ram Power Days. Hurry in today.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's only one brand. But you can recover like me. Almonds, every day. They can help you recover from exercise to keep you prime. You want to stay prime, right?
Marketing and creative decisions can be hard, but maximizing marketing and creative impact is easy with Smartsheet. Smartsheet is built to accelerate marketing strategy and ignite creativity. So are your marketing and creative teams operating at their peak? Smartsheet.
Homes.com is a new, elevated home shopping experience. Beautiful design, tremendously rich content, and my favorite touch, it's the only site that always connects you to the listing agent. Feels like a work of art.
Lovely. What about the app?
Uh-oh! Look what I did. It's ringing. Hello? Hello? Hello?
They can't hear you.
Hello?
Because you glued a frame over the microphone.
I think I've glued the frame over the microphone.
Ding dong!
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Sam Houston up 24-7. Another touchdown here for the Bearcats. Corvez Humphreys from Hunter Watson.
He did such a good job winning off the line of scrimmage down at the bottom of the screen and sets this route out. That's what able get him back inside, wins off the point of attack against Josiah Allen. And I love the throw here as well from Hunter Watson. Doesn't put that on a line, realizes, okay, I got to put a little bit of air under this. The rest of that was Corvez Humphreys winning on the outside and speed to the end zone.
First touchdown catch for Humphreys since the game against Rice. Watson's first touchdown pass against Hawaii. Kickoff to UTEP. As the Miners trying to get something going offensively. Let's revisit your keys here, Taylor McCarg.
Well, I think UTEP has done a nice job on the anyone but Hunter Watson in terms of the running game. Now, the problem is they have allowed him to get on the perimeter, and he's done a nice job throwing screens, slip passes, the touchdown we saw a moment ago on slant routes. And then for UTEP on the offensive side of the ball, it was simple coming into the game. They cannot have 3 and outs. They've got to get their tempo going, and that's been the biggest issue. They have not been able to get any sort of rhythm on the offensive side of the ball. We saw it coming out of half with the 3 and out.
So first down here for UTEP at their own 20. It's Cade McConnell trying to lead this offense to a second half like they had against Colorado State, where they had a couple of touchdowns and got right back into the game. Pass to the outside. And that's complete to Zell Jelly.
59 of the offense helmet came off.
Otis Pitts, the right guard, have to come out for a snap.
It was a 5-yard pickup.
Bring on Joseph Immediato.
So 2nd and 5 here for UTEP. Quick pass. Thomas. And just shy. Nope. Gets past to the 30-yard line for the first down.
Now we see the tempo. UTEP get back on the ball. You picked up your first down of the drive. Now they'll get into their tempo.
Ball to 31. Here comes the rush. Pass over the middle. Looking for Cam Thomas. It's incomplete. Had to get that out quickly, did McConnell, because he could feel the pressure coming.
Kavian Gaither, they continue to blitz. Number 14, one of the captains of this defense. Like in the conversation.
There's a flag on the play.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 53. 5-yard penalty. First down.
On the center, Ivan Escobar. That's an unusual call. The way that play was schemed up, that did not look like an RPO. Quarterback with play action and a drop off of it. I'm not sure if there was a miscommunication with center Ivan Escobar, but stop me if you've heard this before. UTEP shooting themselves in the foot and going backwards on a possession on offense.
15. They'll empty the backfield here. 5 receivers. McConnell stepping up with time, firing long. Then he's got a man, it is caught. Play. They had one of those in the first quarter, come back, and Kenny Odom hauls one in. The longest play of the day of the Miners.
This was the home run hitter a week ago against Colorado State, and they get the matchup they want. They get Kenny Odom, one of the burners, against the safety in Jalen Jimerson, and he is separating from Jalen Jimerson. A huge play.
A 49-yard pass play for a UTEP first down. Then on first down, a carry here from Jolly.
Timeout on the field for an injury.
We have an injured Bearcat player on the field in the offensive backfield after the 9-yard pickup. And UTEP is in the red zone for the first time in this game.
Go back to the shot play over the top to Kenny Odom. He's run away from his defender and Jalen Jimerson and does a really nice job working back to the football. It's underthrown a little bit. Cade McConnell a little late in getting that ball out. But that's the shot play. When we talked to offensive coordinator Jake Brown, he said, I feel like our receivers match up really well against their safeties. That is the area, that's the opportunity in this game that we want to take advantage of. First time tonight that we've really seen them get that matchup and then convert, really get past the penalty issues that they've had, and no drops on that play.
Seth Mason, you can see being helped off a bit off the field. Transfer from Louisiana Monroe, played his high school ball, one of the better programs in the state of Texas at Allen. Take a look at tonight's Red Zone, brought to you by Verizon. You can see UTEP struggling to get in the red zone this year. Just 9 trips. Jolly, left side, penalty flag comes out near the end of the play. Just needed to pick up a yard for a first down.
Holding. Offense, number 82. 10-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
Marcus Vinson, one of the veterans on this team. He was on this UTEP team last year, and he's on this left side over here. Take a look. Gets those hands outside the frame of the defender. That's the same style call we saw earlier. Let go, but when you see that jersey getting pulled, that's an easy call from the back end.
9 penalties for 95 yards now.
Drive killers.
Second down and 11. On the reverse, Cam Thomas trying to backpedal after crossing the 20-yard line. So a big play here for the Miners. And you can see Scotty Walden trying to mix things up a bit.
To me, Alex, this is 4-down territory here. Down 24-7 in this game. I love the creativity, getting this on the edge to one of your playmakers in Cam Thomas, but I think this is 4-down territory.
Hand off here. They get a first down. And keep the legs churning. Ball comes loose. And they say no, that he's down.
Rolling on the field as the runner was down. First down.
Sam Houston trying to argue that Jolly lost the football, but he picks up 9. And a first down here for UTEP.
Isaiah Nixon comes out of the pile with the football. We'll see if it's obvious whether or not he goes to the ground with the football or not, but it was clear and obvious that Isaiah Nixon.
Sam Houston calls their first time out of the half. 30 seconds.
Sam Houston wanting to see if this crew is going to take a look at this.
This will be a media timeout.
So we'll step aside here in El Paso. 24-7 lead for the Bearcats. Miners.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your prime.
When the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about is the job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels different. Your wallet. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
For people who feel limited by the unpredictability of generalized myasthenia gravis and who are anti-AChR antibody positive, season to season, Ultomiris is continuous symptom control with improvement in activities of daily living. It is reduced muscle weakness. And Ultomiris is the only long-acting GMG treatment with the freedom of just 6 to 7 infusions per year for a predictable routine I can count on.
Ultomiris can lower your immune system's ability to fight infections, increasing your chance of serious meningococcal infections, which may become life-threatening or fatal, and other types of infections. Complete or update your meningococcal vaccines at least 2 weeks before starting Ultomiris. If Ultomiris is urgent, you should also receive antibiotics with your vaccines. Before starting Ultomiris, tell your doctor about all of your medical conditions and medications. Ultomiris can cause reactions such as back pain, tiredness, dizziness, limb discomfort, or bad taste. Ultomiris is moving forward with continuous symptom control. Ask your neurologist about starting Ultomiris.
A Chewy order is on the way for Cash, everyone's favorite employee at Bill's Bodega, where Bill uses Chewy to keep Cash hard at work, toys to keep his instincts sharp, food so he won't snack on the inventory, even a new collar to let everyone know who's boss. And with Chewy's low prices, Bill's left with more cash to spend on Cash. For low prices and fast shipping, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
And make it count.
So 24-7 our score. Ball went to Zell Jolly, and it was ruled on the field before a Sam Houston timeout that the ball was down. But they just announced a few minutes ago that the ball, or that this play is under review. And you can see right here, Taylor McCard, that the ball is clearly squirting out before he hits the ground. Is Davion Armstead able to force it out?
I think, number one, it's clear that this ball is out. And number two, there is a clear recovery by Isaiah Nixon. That's the other piece to this. There's enough here. I think we'll see this call overturned and go the direction of Sam Houston. And credit to Davion Armstead, a guy that has missed some time, was out against Hawaii and New Mexico State, but back in, playing well, and that's a critical play.
I will say, though, we've assumed some things tonight after looking at replays.
It's nice of you to say we. I assume a targeting call was proven wrong.
We're in this together, partner.
Thank you.
You know, it's like if you're the quarterback and I have a drop, like it's both of our fault there. The interesting thing about this is it took place after an initial call. Again, and we've had a couple of those tonight where the signal from the officials was down. It was buzzed down while we were in our media timeout, which was after Sam Houston called their timeout. So they clearly wanted someone to look at this and take some time to look at it.
And that it happened on their sideline. So this was right in the view of Casey Keeler and his staff and players.
After video review, the ball came loose prior to the runner being down, and there was a clear recovery by Sam Houston. It will be first down and 10 for Sam Houston at the 10-yard line. Sam Houston is not being charged a timeout.
Sam Houston able to come up with a takeaway here on what had been UTEP's best drive of the football game.
Get one more look. Davion Armstead, great job stripping the football out, and clearly the backside of the ball carrier not on the ground. Casey Keeler uses that timeout wisely, initiates the review, and Bearcats hit the football.
Before that, 6 plays and 70 yards on that drive for UTEP. Clearly their best of the day, including a really nice big play over the middle of the field. 49-yard pass plays. DJ McKinney gets the ball here on first down.
DJ McKinney, big second quarter, leaning on him coming out of half. And Hunter Watson talked about what an emphasis it was for UTEP to not let him run the football. Really has had a nice night throwing the football tonight.
Kinney again. A sweep to the outside.
And for a defense that has fought so hard throughout this game against a very physical team, this is the part of the game where Sam Houston leaned enough on Texas State a week ago that wore them down. That's the challenge if you're UTEP, trying to keep your guys energized, fighting at the point of attack. Big third down here.
8-yard pickup on second down. Sam Houston's 3 of 9 on third downs tonight. Watson on the run, fires, pass complete. They got a first down to Evans. And a little bit more and they'll move the chains.
This offensive staff told us Hunter Watson likes to get on the perimeter. He likes to throw on the run. And they have held true to that. Another opportunity to get him outside the pocket. It's blocked up well to let him get the corner. Another first down conversion.
Pass to Adeyi. Continues to keep it moving and picks up another first down here for Sam Houston.
It's one of the veterans of this offense. Ife Adeyi was one of the 7 members remaining from that 2021 spring season national championship. That's been around this program a long time.
One of the other interesting things about Sam Houston, especially when you consider all those players coming back, is they've switched 3 conferences, going from FCS Southland to the WAC to Conference USA now, and here they are potentially contending for a championship. I know it's early, but they're looking good early. So we get another nice run here from Jay Ducker.
And this is, again, where Sam Houston wants to lean on you running the football. It's not going to stop. It's their MO. It's the ethos of this offense. They want to lean on you, be physical. And now it hasn't come from the quarterback spot in Hunter Watson, but getting other ball carriers involved.
8-yard pickup there from Ducker. 2nd and 2 here as we hit the 8-minute mark of this third quarter. Watson delayed before he finally gave it up to Ducker. Finally able to pick up some room. Run it for another first down.
Jay Ducker, bring the corner blitz. He fights through it. Gets to the corner, picks up the first down. It looks like we've got an offensive lineman.
Timeout. Injury in the offense, number 78.
We'll step aside here in El Paso. Injury timeout, 24/7 Bearcats.
USAA for the military community and their families.
Cut. Sam, I really need to feel that USAA service. Gronkier.
Grunkier. USAA. You could be eligible if your spouse, parents, or even your grandparents served.
That was it. You're in.
As a veteran, I'm already in. You? I wouldn't get your hopes up, son. USAA. Are you eligible?
Restoration is more than walls. It's more than paint. It's more than cleaning. That's the thing we'll never forget. For Belfour, it's your memories. It's your life's passion. It's your home. Belfour, restoring more than property.
These men of means with their silver spoons, what would become of them when they discover Robinhood Gold allows others to earn their very liberal rates on idle cash? They would descend into chaos.
Check out Mahomes scrambling into T-Mobile to get the new iPhone 16 Pro built for Apple Intelligence. Cuz holding it up like a baby lion. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
The truth about DIY is you never really do it all by yourself.
Because this setup took 2 videos and a quick demo. You can change your color here. And all of this started here, detoured here, and ended
down here.
And this pizza wasn't delivery. This was.
I wonder if
They do have it.
We do. So whenever you start a project,
don't worry.
You're not alone.
We can do this together.
So what are you working on?
Sunday, it's an NFL on CBS doubleheader with the early slate headline by two of the game's best quarterbacks going head-to-head. It's Josh Allen and the Bills, C.J. Stroud and the Texans. And then later, the Packers hit the road against the Rams. Now that's a CBS Sports Sunday on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. That quarterback matchup. Stroud, Josh Allen. Of course, the Bills coming off that really tough loss to the Ravens. 7 touchdowns, no picks this season for Allen.
0 interceptions for Josh Allen. I know Bills fans, that's the version of Josh Allen they've been waiting to see for a while now.
Sam Houston up 24-7 here on UTEP. At the Sun Bowl in El Paso. Bearcats doing more with their passing game here as they pass complete to McKinney here on first down. Lance Russell with the stop.
It's the safety, Lance Russell, that bigger body against this physical Sam Houston team. Thought we'd get more snaps tonight.
8 different receivers have caught balls as Watson keeps it himself, gets outside the numbers, and picks up another first down here for the Bearcats.
And it had been a while since we'd seen Hunter Watson running the football. It had gone in a different direction. Jay Ducker, DJ McKinney from the running back spot. That had been most of the production in the second and third quarter. It's still a dynamic playmaker at quarterback in Hunter Watson. Hits you right there for a first down run.
10-yard pickup there for Watson. First down again here for Sam Houston. Watson on a low snap. Recovers, fires over the middle, looking long for the end zone. Looking for Humphries again, and it falls incomplete.
Amir Boyd-Matthews, job in coverage on the back end. Sam Houston has continued to test these corners. Say it again, Amir Boyd-Matthews is a backup. Really a pretty good coverage. I do think there was a step there from Quadez Humphries.
Second down and 10. Pass left side here to Evans. And he's wrapped up. Just could not get free. There's Nate Diamond right there to make the stop.
That's the rallying to the football, if you're UTEP, that you need to break up that screen game. And a couple times in this game, Sam Houston has blocked the corner, able to get the ball carrier to the perimeter. That time not allowed. Big third down opportunity, 3rd and long for UTEP to try and get off the field.
Sam Houston 4 of 10 on 3rd down tonight. This will be a 3rd and 11. Watson. Right side. Open, caught it. What a catch there from Michael Phoenix, the second down the sideline. And a touchdown for Sam Houston.
The body control from Michael Phoenix II.
And staying in bounds after making the catch.
Throws this to the back shoulder. Watch how he works back, makes the catch, and then stays in bounds. Incredible job from Michael Phoenix, and a great throw from Hunter Watson. I think from everything we've seen, this is the best passing performance of the season from an accuracy standpoint and timing from Hunter Watson.
Makes it 30-7. Here comes the point after. There were really 2 close opportunities where he was close to that sideline. You talked about the body control. Momentum certainly would have carried him out, but able to keep it going down the sidelines for that 34-yard touchdown. Now, the point after is good, and whatever momentum and whatever energy was in the Sun Bowl seems to be gone. 31-7, Sam Houston.
This was Michael Phoenix II. First time we've called his name tonight. Unbelievable play. Sam Houston all over the Miners.
Pro-level performance at work and at home. Right now, save $50 on the VGA 57 battery blower. Real STIHL. Find yours.
Don't you think this is a bit extreme?
It is. But it's where I need to be.
We know you love a challenge. We didn't expect this.
If it were expected, it wouldn't be a challenge. So, Mom, Dad, what do you think?
On a Longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
It's a team almost too good to be true.
You guys ain't ready for us.
Kick your game day off right as the Tops team tackles all the biggest headlines around the league.
Who's got 2 thumbs and loves this next segment?
Sunday mornings on CBS Sports Network.
Back in El Paso, a 34-yard touchdown to Michael Phoenix II. And look at the tightrope he walks down the sideline here. You talked about body control, Taylor McCard.
It's an unbelievable play, just reacting back to the football. This right foot right here, we talked about during the break. Is this enough? Try and initiate a review, but I don't think so. There's enough green grass. It looks like a separation. They're not going to take a look at it, and Michael Phoenix II gets in the end zone.
There was a little bit of a delay, too, from the officiating crew, whether or not he did step out to check to see if he did before they signaled touchdown. But nevertheless, 31-7 Sam Houston. UTEP without an offensive touchdown tonight. The only touchdown that the Miners have tonight has been on a scoop and score from inside the end zone of Sam Houston.
Well, it's been penalties and drops, the story of the night for this UTEP offense. There's been opportunities. There's been the chunk plays. There's been times where they pick up the first down. Feels like they've got some momentum, and then it's something that gets them going in the wrong direction. Last drive, they finally get down in the red zone, and then a turnover. So it's a lot of film for UTEP to go back and say, look how close we were. They just have not been able to capitalize in the red zone and converting on these drives.
McConnell in this game just 8 of 19 for 77 yards. And remember, on that last drive, they had a 49-yard touchdown. There's a penalty marker
Delay
comes
game.
out.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
I think McConnell is going back saying, I think we were going to get the play clock reset, but not the case. And coming out of a TV timeout, that's one that, as a quarterback, I feel like is inexcusable.
Ten penalties for 100 yards for UTEP. First and 15. Bryson Hayes with the stop as McConnell with the keeper.
Trying to go again to that boundary screen, but the corner, David Fisher, is all over it. He blows the play up, and it doesn't allow Cade McConnell to throw it to the boundary. Good heads-up play from David Fisher.
So second down and 15. McConnell, left side, it's Jolly. Takes a hit, unable to get past the line of scrimmage. Davion Armstead with a nice play in the open field.
Well, Alex, you said it. Feels like all the momentum that may have been there for UTEP been sucked out of the building and out of this offense. They had the big play over top on the post, not able to capitalize, and now come out first down penalty gets you going in the wrong direction. Another 3rd and long.
UTEP 3 for 11 on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 15 here. They'll put all 5 receivers on the right side of the field here. Pass complete to Thomas. Doesn't get much there. Penalty marker comes out on the far side of the field. As Jalen Jimerson comes up with a stop for Sam Houston.
May get another hold from Sam Houston.
Holding. Offense number 53. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
I said Sam Houston meant UTEP. Decline and would have been the 11th penalty on the night for the UTEP Miners.
Scotty Walden's bunch still has some work to do. Taking the opportunity week, trying to make some tweaks, get themselves right for this game, and really a unique opportunity. I know Sam Houston coming in as likely the more talented football team. You could obviously make that argument at 4-1 coming into the play. 8th punt of the game here for UTEP. So take a bounce at the 40, and it's scooped up the 32-yard line. He's going to get wrapped up there right about to the 33, Adeyi. Let's take a look at the AP Top 10, powered by Ram Trucks.
Got some big ones in the SEC this week. Some opportunities. Tennessee having to go on the road, Missouri going on the road. I know Tennessee favored by a bunch against Arkansas, but that's a tough place to play. Iowa, we talked about that one against Ohio State. Those matchups in the SEC, those are the ones that stand out to me as the biggest challenges between Tennessee and Missouri.
Of course, that Ohio State-Iowa matchup on CBS on Saturday. And a run here on 1st down is DJ McKinney. And Jace Bauer is now in at quarterback here for Sam Houston. Bauer, the redshirt junior, from Central Michigan. Played Central Michigan for 3 seasons. 7-yard pickup there on 1st down from McKinney. Gets the ball again. Three-yard pickup there. Let's take a look at Bowers.
Jace Bauer had 10 starts at Central Michigan. Really good athlete, dynamic playmaker, another guy that can run the football from the backup spot. And this is a little earlier than I thought we would see a change at quarterback.
And a run right up the gut by McKinney. He's off to the races. And they're not going to get him. Touchdown, Sam Houston.
There's your home run hitter again at the running back spot, DJ McKinney. Untouched to the end zone, and this is pure speed from the redshirt freshman from Tulsa.
A 59-yard touchdown run. He just got into the open field, and there was no orange shirt near him. And Sam Houston making a statement here in El Paso. Pavon in for the point after. And that one is good. 38-7, Sam Houston leads UTEP.
Here's another look for DJ McKinney, untouched. No one near him. And the rest of this is just your burner. Our number 21 told us they felt good about him. DJ McKinney along with Jay Ducker stepping up in place of an injured John Gentry. That's about as easy as it gets from the running back spot, right down the pipe.
10 carries, 122 yards, and 2 touchdowns tonight for the redshirt freshman from Tulsa. He had 9 carries for 55 yards in the last game. Obviously, the biggest game of his collegiate career to this point. He also has 28 receiving yards. What a game for McKinney. And with 3:03 left in the third quarter, Bearcats just dominating the Miners tonight. Kenny Odom calls for the fair catch. And here comes UTEP.
For Sam Houston, it feels like all the issues they had in the first half that kept this game close, the penalties, the turnover for a touchdown in the end zone, all of the little things that felt a little bit uncharacteristic for Sam Houston, they've done none of those things in the third quarter, and it shows what a separation there is right now just between the talent between these two teams. Sam Houston now in complete control after their third score.
Sam Houston outscoring UTEP 21-0 here in this third quarter. And just going to go out of bounds. Get some positive yardage there over near the 30-yard line. About a 5-yard pickup there for McConnell.
Now you do wonder, do we see a change, not because of anything that McConnell has done wrong, but as you're still working through this season, Skylar Locklear, starter for majority of the non-conference, do we see him in this game?
And you get a handoff here on second down. I'm just going to ask you that question, partner, in your thought process. Don't you think, especially with a full quarter left to play, there's an opportunity here to see maybe just another look?
And that may still happen as we move to the fourth quarter, but I'll say it again, Cade McConnell, in my opinion, tonight has not been the problem for UTEP.
Penalty flag coming out.
This has been the problem for UTEP. Now their 11th penalty of the night.
It would have been 3rd and 2.
Illegal snap. Offense number 50. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
We've got Brennan Smith, who's moved over from left guard at the center spot.
So moves back to a 3rd and 7 here. 105 yards in penalties for the UTEP Miners. So here on 3rd and 7, less than 2 minutes to go, third quarter. McConnell throws. Got a man, it's caught. And it'll be a first down here for UTEP.
Nice job by Kenny Odom working back to the sideline. Good catch.
A 14-yard pickup there for a UTEP first down. McConnell. Pass right side, complete again to Odom. Gets to the 50-yard stripe. Get him involved more after another 11-yard pickup.
That was the guy in the second half against Colorado State, had the 2 long touchdowns. Taking a little while to get him involved.
Pressure comes. Devin Warren coming up with the stop here after the run here from McConnell.
And credit also to Sam Houston front 7. All night tonight, they've done a good job of getting in the backfield. Not always necessarily getting home for sacks, but quarterback hurries, making it uncomfortable for Cade McConnell in the pocket.
So 2nd and 11 here from the 48. McConnell fires over the middle, pass caught. It's Vinson, the tight end, breaks free again, changes direction to the end zone, dives, and it's a touchdown. And UTEP finally scores on offense, 52 yards to the house. And the crowd that is left here at the Sun Bowl, finally something to cheer about.
Get the big tight end loose up the seam. It's a good throw from Cade McConnell, and the rest of this is Marcus Benson fighting off tackles. Little play action, good discipline with Cade McConnell's eyes, and look at that, layering it over the linebacker. The rest of this, Marcus Benson fighting through tacklers, get into the end zone, All right, much needed touchdown for this Miners offense.
Nice little shoulder love tap there from Vincent. Now, they say the play is under review. Are they checking to make sure that he crossed the plane before going down?
Yeah, looking at where Marcus Vincent went down, whether or not, as he's being tackled, is he tackled before he extends the ball to the goal line. It's really tough.
Yeah, I think he's in. It's not the best angle.
And again, called a touchdown on the field.
Right.
So going to have a view that makes it clear and obvious that he was short of the goal line. This will be a good angle right here.
We've got much better look at that. Well, certainly the left arm cross before the right arm, which is where the football was.
I think this is the best angle. Where does that knee go down in relation to the football? It's also blocked out a little bit by that back judge.
Front of the ball's right there.
It's hard to say, but Alex, to me, again, being called a touchdown on the field, I think this stands.
After video review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
A very audible attaboy from the crowd here at the Sun Bowl. Great play from Marcus Vincent, just kept it going. And I know this is going to be a game that all these players are going to want to forget, but they're going to remember moments like that. And that's what Scott Walden's talking about, is like, we need to find ways to build. He's like, I'm a builder. He kept saying that to us, and you're not going to build a win out of this game, but maybe there's some moments you can take away to build for the future. Maybe Marcus Vincent is one of those guys, as the point after is good with 23 seconds left in this third quarter.
I think if you're Coach Walden, you're using Sam Houston as the example. I mean, from a year ago, they start the season 8 straight losses. They don't get a win until almost the very end of the season, close out with 3 and 4, and then they, on the run that they're on now, you take another look from Marcus Vincent. Does a really nice job on this side, working on the vertical route. It's a good route, stems this to the outside, gives that outside fake. The best part of this from the quarterback's perspective is layering that ball over Kayvon Gaither.
I mean, that is a big body. 6'4", 255 for Marcus Vincent.
That's one of the players that stayed here at UTEP, had an opportunity to leave.
Number 12 for Sam Houston has changed his jersey to number 88.
And the junior from Duncanville sticks around, rewarded there with the big touchdown. Just his 6th catch of the season, does such a good job in inline blocking for this offense. But great play to get UTEP on the board for their first offensive touchdown.
38-14 our score, 23 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Here comes Herbacek on the return and tripped up. Looked like he was an opportunity at a big play, but there is a penalty flag down. Flag is over near the 20-yard line.
Well, I tell you what, if you love penalties, we are the game for you.
There is no foul on the play.
Oh.
Disregard. I take it back.
You know, Douglas Mercer's crew and us got to work on our communication.
Look at the lower right corner.
Oh.
Of all the penalties that get called back, it's like a clear and obvious block in the back to me, but
so we got 17 seconds left in this third quarter in a 38-14 game. Sam Houston outscoring UTEP 21-7 here in this third quarter after leading 17-7 at halftime.
and
Again, Sam Houston has made a early change at quarterback, going to Jace Bauer, redshirt junior. Bauer, that's to keep it himself as he runs to the outside, and that'll likely take us to the end of this third quarter. A 38-14 lead for the Bearcats of Sam Houston. So they'll put 15 minutes back up on the clock. We've got the fourth quarter coming up from the Sun Bowl. The Sun Bowl after dark here with some Conference USA action. Sam Houston looking to move to 5-1. They're up 38-14 on UTEP. You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky.
These men of means with their silver spoons, what would become of them when they discover Robinhood Gold allows others to earn their very liberal rates on idle cash? They would descend into chaos.
I've got a joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Deep down in my heart, it's down in my heart. I've got a joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Down in my heart today, I've got the grandest, greatest feeling. This feeling's really here to stay, and it's a joy that needs revealing. So I just want to say,
when the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels different. Your wallet. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Misty?
You know this person?
Is your cat getting too cool? Give him Temptation's treats.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor for 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Those 26 miles in the rain? Yeah. FrameBridge can frame that with custom framing made easy. Whether it's a pick or a Picasso, FrameBridge will frame it with the highest quality materials. Millions of custom frames and counting. Get started today at framebridge.com.
You said you were certain this was a costume party.
Well,
were you for imprint certain?
Certainty matters. Experience certainty with 4imprint. High-quality promotional products, expert service, and guaranteed on-time delivery. Visit 4imprint.com.
4imprint, for certain.
Start of the fourth quarter here in El Paso. Bearcats of Sam Houston up 38-14 on the homestanding UTEP Miners. Alex Obario, Taylor McCarg, and our entire CBS crew. And to have you here on a Thursday night for some Conference USA football. Sam Houston, Jace Bauer now in at quarterback, placing Hunter Watson after a solid day. Pass left side on second down, going to full extension, and it falls incomplete. Looking for Michael Phoenix. A big touchdown play earlier. Justin Content in on the coverage.
Jace Bauer, watch Michael Phoenix with that touchdown catch earlier, says, I'm going to try that out myself. Just overthrown a little bit, but Michael Phoenix, my goodness, came into this game just 2 catches, but shown he is a dynamic playmaker on the outside.
We got a 3rd and 9 here for the Bearcats. Up 38-14 here on UTEP. Bauer felt the pressure come, decides to keep it himself and run it up the gut. Gets to about the 40-yard line. It's going to be short of the first down. Jalen Jones in on the stop, and the Bearcats will have to punt.
There's still plenty of effort from this Miners defense, and it's a group that the first half especially, flying all over the place, doing a really nice job. I think the third quarter, this Sam Houston attack, running the football, finally wore them down. I think you saw that not just in their ability to run the football, but it also led to some opportunities throwing the football as well. Protection has been solid all night for Sam Houston, and I think that physicality really finally wore them down in the third quarter.
Cam Thomas is back deep to receive the punt. As penalty flags come out before get the ball snapped.
False start. Offense number 31. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
You know, we talk about UTEP's penalties. Sam Houston obviously less penalized in the game, but certainly more than we're used to seeing from them. As we do finally get the punt off. Thomas across the 30, shakes one defender and got him by the legs to bring him down. And UTEP will take over on offense here near the 35-yard line. Let's switch to easy mode for the Geico play of the game.
This was all washed down. Unbelievable job by this right side of the offensive line. Brett Larson, James Dawn II, and a easy touchdown run, as easy as it's going to get for DJ McKinney. His second long touchdown run of the night. This one right down the center of the field, untouched. The guy that exploded tonight, over 100 yards rushing. Yet another 100-yard rushing performance for this Sam Houston offense.
McKinney, 122 yards on the ground on just 10 carries. Of course, that long 59-yard run there. It's the 4th consecutive game for Sam Houston with a 100-yard rusher. And 3 different players, Ducker, Watson, and McKinney, all involved in that 4-game stretch. Giselle Jolly gets the carry here for the Miners. No gain. McConnell steps up, looking. Left side, and some contact. A penalty marker came out over near the sideline before he could make his move to the middle of the field. Mari White, the intended receiver there.
As Mari White trying to separate at the end of the route. I think Davion Armstead, a little bit of a hold.
Interference. Defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
I think you could have called this twice. That's why this crew did not ID a number. You've got Isaiah Cash and Davion Armstead both there. Isaiah Cash, you could have called it on for getting there early, but earlier in the route, Davion Armstead, a little bit of a hold there as well.
So that brings UTEP out to midfield here, trailing 38-14 here at the start of this 4th quarter. McConnell feeling some pressure, escapes. Trying to get it back to midfield, he does. That's where he's going to get wrapped up and brought down at about the 48-yard line. A 2-yard pickup there.
Looked like Chris Murray's helmet came off, have to sit out a play, but good pass
Timeout,
rush.
helmet off on the defense, number 0.
Pass rush again for Sam Houston. They're not getting home necessarily with the sacks, but closing in around the quarterback, making Cade McConnell's life uncomfortable, not able to work through his full progression. Done a nice job all night in pass rush.
Whistle blows.
Timeout. Sam Houston State, they're first.
Sam Houston taking a timeout. We'll take it with them. 38-14 here in El Paso.
Military veteran and USAA member Sam Elliott, I'm Gronk, your new roommate.
Roommate?
Mm-hmm. Wow. I've been trying to join USAA for years.
Gronk, you know it's for the military community and their families.
I know I can't join, but I could live in your house and ride in your truck, both USAA insured.
Roomy.
Roomy. USAA, auto, home, life, and bank.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile Sidekick utility vehicles. The #1 rated tractor brand for durability and owner experience. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose, to get the job done right.
Old Trapper Beefs, camping catastrophes. Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Personalized financial advice from Ameriprise can do more than help you reach your goals.
I can make this work.
It can help you reach them with confidence. No wonder more than 9 out of 10 of our clients are likely to recommend us. Ameriprise Financial, advice worth talking about.
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing you care about most is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels a little different. Your wallet. Because we believe no matter what you're working on, you need high-quality tools at a great price. And that's what we're all about. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
College football on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. What's your beef? And by the refreshing citrus kick of Mountain Dew. Do the Dew.
From the West Texas town of El Paso, I don't want to forget this one. The folks in attendance here at the Sun Bowl, 38-14 our score. Sam Houston looking to improve to 5-1. Miners, though, finally with an offensive touchdown on their last drive. 12:59 to go. Here's Cade McConnell running this UTEP offense, getting his first start of the season after the first games went to Skylar Locklear. It's McConnell. Pass here to Amari White. Gets to the 45, and it'll be 3rd down. A 2-yard pickup there. UTEP 4 of 13 on 3rd down. McConnell looks to the sideline and trying to make something happen. Trying to make this game a little more respectable on the final scoreboard. McConnell on 3rd down, looking long, double coverage there, going up for it. And Jalen Jimerson got it.
Ruling on the field is an interception.
Jalen Jimerson banged up on the play, but able to haul it in for the INT.
Obviously hope Jalen Jimerson is okay, but an unbelievable play.
Injury on the field.
High points this football, dissects this the entire way. He reads Cade McConnell's eyes and goes up, high points the football, comes down with it, and obviously banged up. Good to see him back on his feet. This was an incredible play. Come down with this interception.
Let's take another look at it here.
He's come over from his safety spot. Look how high in the air he gets. He comes down on the leg of Davion Armstead. I'm sure those ribs aren't feeling very good right now. Neither is Davion Armstead's leg. Oh, that is an unbelievable play.
I mean, he came straight down after making that catch, right on his back. Just an incredible play from Jalen Jimerson. Played at Liberty. Grad transfer on the Sam Houston defense. It's his first interception of the season. Sam Houston back on offense here, up 38-14. Michael Phoenix II gets the ball here for Sam Houston. 4-yard pickup.
Michael Phoenix has proven to be versatile for them. Obviously had the big touchdown where he pirouettes and works back to the football, but getting him involved in that jet sweep action as well, which is such a staple of this Bearcats offense.
Again, Jace Bauer in at the quarterback spot for Sam Houston after a great night from Hunter Watson. Bauer, the ball carrier, gets outside, may have picked up another 2. Lance Russell with the stop. Let's take a look at what the rushing attack has done for Sam Houston in their wins this season. 298 last week in that comeback win against Texas State, 250. As a team tonight. And they're not done. 3rd down and 5 here for Sam Houston. And wrapped up, brought down inside the 5. Maurice Westmoreland comes up with the sack here for UTEP.
Your all-conference player from a year ago in Conference USA. We've waited all night to call his name. Such a good job on this, getting home to the quarterback for the sack. One of the captains of this defense. It's that unit off the field.
First team all-conference USA from a season ago. 7.5 sacks last year for the Miners. 10-yard loss there for Sam Houston. Jaden Cardell in to punt the football away here for the Bearcats. And a fair catch is called. Cam Thomas. So the Miners, good field position for their next drive here. They trail at 38-14 in the 4th.
Announcing the National Center for Teacher Preparation at GCU, along with a generous scholarship to help teachers' assistants become licensed teachers with paid benefits. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu/parapro.
When the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels different. Your wallet. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
I'm not alone on this mountain. I've got friends, family, and teammates. Got some doubters too. That's okay. Don't let the world tell you who you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce me.
Which you do you want to be today? At TJ Maxx, you can afford to turn your closet into a place of endless expression. With the quality you deserve, styles you crave, and prices you love.
I'm gonna do what I do.
Max, what makes you, you.
We've had some great times together, but I need to let you go. And so, babe, it's done. I just
sold my car to Carvana! Woo!
No, even easier. I just entered my license plate and
answered a few questions. Bam!
I'm dropping off and getting paid today.
Offer was incredible! Carvana! How convenient is that? How convenient is
Oh, that's Dave.
Thanks for choosing Carvana. Here's your check.
Thanks. Sell your car today and get paid the same day with Carvana.
We're certain.
College football on CBS Sports Network is presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. We're the Sun City of El Paso. Sam Houston making a statement, up 38-14 with 10 minutes, 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Take a look at UTEP head coach Scotty Walden and his previous stops and infectious energy, trying to change the culture from day one. And just meeting him, you understand where he thinks this program can go. He says, I'm a builder, and that's what I want to do here.
So much energy when we visited with him. You can see it on the sideline, and there's no quit in Scotty Walden or his staff or in his kids. They're still fighting hard, playing hard through the closing stretches of this game, and a game that's obviously out of their reach.
Walden able to convince a lot of these players like Cade McConnell, who's throwing the football here. Pass complete. Trey Goodman. Again, we've been saying it all game, a player they want to get going. One of the transfers from Austin Peay came with Walden.
Dragging all the way across the field. Good, accurate throw from Cade McConnell as well.
Handoff here to Jolly. Breaks one tackle, drags another potential one with him, and gets inside the 5-yard line. That'll be first and goal here for UTEP.
Back on the ball quickly with this momentum on their side. See if UTEP can punch this away.
UTEP did not score their last trip to the red zone. Handoff again, losing into defender. Jolly finds some room, gets into the end zone for the UTEP touchdown.
Called for rhythm all night on this UTEP offense. 3 plays all the way down the field, capped off by Ezel Jolly.
And Buzz Flabiano in for the point after. Now, it's an 18-point game. Think you should go for 2 here?
If you not going to, but if they had gone for the 2-point conversion, it would have been a 2-score game.
Jolly with a 4-yard touchdown run. UTEP finding some offense here late. Could be too little too late. 38-21, Sam Houston.
We're seeing customers come in every single day, pros that are using battery equipment.
Making the switch to battery was one of the best decisions that we made as a company.
This is where the world is headed. It's better to be ahead of it now than get on it later.
Built for you. Built for work. Right now, buy 2 AP300S batteries and get a third AP300S for free. Real steel. Find yours.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age.
It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
Can stop you from answering it. Right now during Ram Power Days, get $4,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss Ram Power Days. Hurry in today.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's only one Prime. But you can recover like me. Almonds, every day. They can help you recover from exercise to keep you prime. You want to stay prime, right?
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. When Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river, it seemed hopeless. But when the waters receded, Balfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Balfour, restoring more than property.
(38-21) here in El Paso. Coming up next on CBS Sports Network, head into the studio with our college football crew as they bring you up to speed on all the gridiron action. Brent Stover, Kevin Carter, Danny Cannell, Cardell Jones are next with Inside College Football. Okay, so I know Pete's got a busy job here at UTEP, but now he wants to play cameraman too?
He's putting our people out of a job.
Just don't let him come up here. 38-21 here at the Sun Bowl. UTEP gets in the end zone. This is El Jolly with a rushing touchdown. Second offensive score of the game here for UTEP. Alex Obario, Taylor McCarg, our entire CBS crew here from the Sun Belt. And kickoff turn here from Sam Houston. Herbacek taking a hit. He gets near the 25-yard line. That's where the Sam Houston offense will take over. See what Sam Houston has done. Difference in scoring over the last 2 seasons. 240 points scored last year in 12 games. Already 188 so far this season. A rough start, a rough debut in the FBS for Sam Houston. That has all gone away now under Casey Keeler.
They had to get a win under their belt last year, and it created some momentum. Won 3 out of the last 4 like we've talked about, and they have carried that forward, barring a collapse here. 5-1 to start this season.
Sometimes I feel we got to retell the story of Casey Keeler. You know, for folks that only watch FBS football, as a timeout taken.
Sam Houston calls it second timeout of the half.
And watching Coach Keeler as this second half has progressed, especially into that third quarter, I feel like they've really put the game out of reach. Some of the backups start coming in. He is lighting into some of his guys on the sideline. As you see there, active FBS coaches on career wins. That's some good company to have out ahead of you. Brian Kelly and Mac Brown. And when we talked to him, you talked to him last year in person, but our visit with him this year, he was very open and candid about some of the concerns that they had on moving up from FCS to FBS and some of the challenges that he knew they were going to face. And it was everything from personnel to facilities. But what an unbelievable job his staff and his players have done in this second year of FBS action.
And they're doing it in a very unique way as McKinney gets the run. He's had a nice game doing that 59-yard touchdown run, 9-yard pickup there for McKinney. But a 2-time national champion at the FCS level for Coach Keeler. Once at Delaware with Joe Flacco as his quarterback, and once at Sam Houston. Handoff here on second down, just needed a yard, and McKinney close to that first down, and he got there.
Going back to this transition for Sam Houston to the FBS level, it's across the board. For Sam Houston, plans to completely redo the press box are coming soon. Changes in how their nutrition is handled with their players. It's been from an institutional level in the university all the way down, this commitment to FBS football and being good at the FBS level.
Bauer on the run, crosses the 40 on first down, about a 5-yard pickup before Dorian Hopkins brings him down. You know, Chris Hummer had a great article that came out today on CBSSports.com about almost the money ball mentality for Sam Houston and the way they have to play at the FBS level because they have near the bottom when it comes to revenue. So they got to get creative. They got to raise all their NIL money themselves. They're not buying players via the portal. The NIL money goes to the players that are sticking around and doing great things in the classroom and in the community. So they're building things in a completely different way than a lot of teams out there in this era of college football. It's DJ McKinney takes the pitch, gets hit after picking up a couple of yards here.
DJ McKinney is shifty. Nate Diamond, the linebacker, out on an island, and McKinney makes him miss. But you're exactly right, Alex. Had to do things a little bit different. One of those things that I think has been different is how they're playing football. You bring in a junior college quarterback in Hunter Watson, and he's an extension of the running game from the running back room. One of the most physical quarterbacks in all of college football, and their commitment to running the football, playing a physical brand of football, I think that's a big reason why they're so successful.
And you can tell just by talking to the staff that everything they do has a purpose. And how they recruit as we get a nice run up the middle here from Bauer. .12-yard pickup there. Coach Keeler kind of chuckled because their general manager, who's all of 29 years old, and Clayton Barnes was sitting in the back corner of the room while we had our chat with Keeler. And he's found players. He's the one that found Hunter Watson.
And Elijah Sohn.
And Elijah Sohn.
There are pieces and ways that they have done this here that are certainly different than a lot of what you see in the modern transfer portal and NIL era.
Under 6 minutes to go here, and the run by Bauer. Boy, Jace Bauer looks like a nice insurance policy at quarterback for this Sam Houston team. He's run the ball well.
I go back to, he had 10 starts at Central Michigan, so this is not a player that is completely unproven. They do have a solid backup in Jace Bauer, and is a good athlete as well. Can pick up in a lot of ways where Hunter Watson would leave off in the quarterback run game, which, as we've talked about a lot tonight, how important that is and a staple of this offense.
They find winners. Hunter Watson, National Junior College All-American and National Champion. They're trying to win their first CUSA championship this year as DJ McKinney gets the handoff again. Looking ahead for Sam Houston after this game. They got a big one against Western Kentucky after they have an opportunity week or a bye week.
Get into the midweek action. They start to play a lot of their games on Tuesday night, Wednesday night, changes during the month of October, but they'll be feeling really good about themselves as they get to the bye week at 5-1.
Third down and 3 here for Sam Houston. Just letting all this time tick off the clock so they can head back to Huntsville with a win. Bauer takes a hit as he goes out of bounds. Lance Russell delivering it just before he goes out. Don't believe he got there. It'll be 4th down.
Was a shot on the sideline. Fighting for that first down. My goodness. Lance Russell delivering a blow.
UTEP calls their first line out of the half. 30 seconds.
UTEP taking the timeout.
You know, Alex, for all the things that we've talked about with Coach Keeler and this staff and what they've done, Scotty Waldron on the other side, from what we've talked about, it's early in his tenure here, but he's been a winner everywhere that he's been. And that, the youth that he brings and his staff as well, you could feel that energy in the building. They don't have some of the pieces that they need to compete in this conference right now. A lot of these guys that they've brought over from Austin Peay, these are transfers from the FCS level. They're doing a nice job, but it's going to be a process to get the bodies that they need, get the depth that they need. I think if you're a UTEP fan, from everything that Scotty Waldron is trying to implement into this program, give it time, give it patience. There's been bright spots here tonight. If you take away, penalties have been a killer, turnovers have been a killer, but there have been moments. I think that's been sort of the story of the season to this point, just trying to piece everything together.
Scotty Waldron. Don't care what his driver's license says. He's 5'9" and a ball of energy. He's going to hand off. Nope. Keeper here from Bauer. Goes up the middle. I bring up the driver's license as our friends over at TexasFootball.com, Mike Craven, talked to them. He said he actually sweet-talked the woman at the DMV to go from his 5'9".
Injured defensive player.
We had an injured defensive player on the field to put 6 foot on his driver's license. And he's told his players in the past, you know, you're nice to your SID. Maybe they'll add another inch or two on your height on the roster. I don't know if that's the best advice in the world, but certainly gives you an idea of the type of personality that you're dealing with when you talk with Scotty Waldron.
I know we certainly enjoyed our visit with him, and I think he is absolutely bought in to this place, and he repeated over and over, the city of El Paso supports this program. They deserve a winner. He's going to do everything he can to implement his culture. How many times did we hear that word in the meetings? Culture, culture, going back to his fundamentals and his pillars of his program that he drives home with his coaches, his coordinators, and the players on this team.
Sam Houston over 500 yards of total offense for the first time since December 4th of 2021. Those are the second round of the FCS playoffs against Incarnate Word. Jay Ducker on the carry.
Very different circumstances, but this looks a lot like the drive in the last drive of the game against Texas State a week ago. 6+ minutes left on the clock. Sam Houston all runs, keeps it on the ground, drives it all the way down the field, ends up being a chip shot field goal for Christian Pavon to put that game away. But it just goes back to the spirit of this team and what they want to do. Keep the ball on the ground, control the clock. You're getting an example of it here on this drive.
Fourth straight game of the Bearcats, more than 250 yards rushing as a team. Ducker again on the carry. Thought you made an interesting thought earlier, Taylor, in terms of UTEP kind of being where Sam Houston was last year. Different circumstances. UTEP's been an FBS program for a while, but in terms of starting over with a new head coach, going to take some time.
But any program, once you bring in a new regime, new coach, you are starting from scratch, especially in the portal era. There's 60+ new guys, new faces on this UTEP roster right now.
Bauer on third down, looking to the end zone, going long. Ooh, Michael Phoenix. Just miss it in the post there. Trying to track that one down as he runs into the tunnel.
If you're Jace Bauer, you'll go back and watch the film on this one and realize, pull the trigger on this a little bit earlier to Michael Phoenix, and this is a touchdown. Hangs back and waits for Phoenix to get clear into the open field, gets behind the defender, and then throws the football a little bit late, ends up going out of the back of the end zone.
It's an opportunity for Christian Pavon to come on, try a bit of a longer field goal. It'll be 42 yards on the attempt. Kick is up, and it's going to be straight enough, and it is good. Plenty of distance there for Pavon. 6 of 8 on field goal attempts prior to that, and goes back to a 20-point lead. And once again, we had some news affecting the UTEP program. Moving forward in 2026, they are headed to the Mountain West. It was announced back on Tuesday. They'll start in July of 2026. Leaving Conference USA, after been in the conference since all the way back in 2005. The move gives the Mountain West now 8 members, 7 with full-time status, and there's still a lot of movement left to be decided. Conference USA probably as well.
It's a big change. UTEP has been in Conference USA for so long. My time at Rice, coming here and playing UTEP, I can remember back the Trevor Vitito days when Mike Price was here and this place was really rolling. And this will be a change. Teams that have been coming in more on the East Coast, going farther east, and I think going back to some of the comments from this administration and from the head coach, you bring back in regional rivalries, and I think for UTEP fans, that's what they're most excited about.
Certainly in this era of college football where you don't know what a conference roster is going to look like from year to year. So we have a penalty marker down.
Kicking team. Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
But you could tell just from talking to the people that we've talked to since we've been here in El Paso, it's always a great visit when we come here, how excited they are about going to the Mountain West for specifically the reason we talked about of renewing rivalries with some of those opponents they used to face in the early 2000s and even before that.
Yeah, in the building yesterday, it's pointed out, moving to the Mountain West and you're in a stadium that is cut literally into the mountains. So I don't think, again, from the regional rivalries, go back to that, playing some of these teams where going back in the past, rivalries that have been dormant for a long time. It's exciting for this fan base.
Nice run on first down here for UTEP. Zell Jolly will take us to the 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
So we'll step aside to wrap it up here from El Paso. 41-21, Sam Houston on top.
With the first pick in the Jersey Mike's Catering Box draft, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So,
The Jersey Mike's Catering Box, a sub above.
When the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels different. Your wallet. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
On a hyped-up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Woo! I heard this hype train runs an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans.
Hey guys, check out my new tattoo.
We are so winning it all.
Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
Oh, wait. Our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Well, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Thanks. What'd you get? Oh, I got another double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double hot, double calf, double sleeve. Hey, did you know that Discover doubles your cash back at the end of the first year? You are cut off.
You earn, we match.
Debbie.
Unlimited cashback match.
Good morning, everybody.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
Watching the fresh morning prep, the sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the popping of the fresh lettuce. You know, my lease says I get free subs. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Tonight's player of the game brought to you by Old Trapper Beef Jerky, the 5'9", 180-pound redshirt freshman out of Tulsa, DJ McKinney.
Career night for the redshirt freshman from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and got him going early with the screen game, get him out of the backfield, and then it was the home run in the run game. This was really where it took over, and momentum stayed on the side of Sam Houston. I think that's why he deserves to be player of the game tonight. Over 150 total yards of production and 2 touchdowns. Big night for DJ McKinney.
138 yards rushing on 14 carries. Also has the receptions for the yardage there. A couple of touchdowns as well. That long 59-yard, best one of the night. As UTEP on offense here. 2 minutes to go from El Paso as McConnell back to throw, fires over the middle. It is caught by Cam Thomas, brought down at about the 30-yard line. No quit in these Miners.
None at all, and this is another throw across the middle of the field, having to work around a linebacker. Good timing.
Kavian Gaither with the stop. McConnell hands it off here to Jolly, and a penalty marker comes out in the offensive backfield as Jolly keeps those legs churning, pushes all the way to the 10-yard line. But again, flag is down all the way back at the 30. It's a 19-yard pickup if it stands, but I don't think it will.
Personal foul, chop block, offense number 52 and number 60. 15-yard penalty, replay first down.
Joseph Immediato, number 60, and R.J. Whitehead, number 52. Penalties have certainly been one of the stories tonight for UTEP. 12 penalties, 120 yards. Those are just the accepted penalties. So turns into 1st and 25 here for UTEP. McConnell steps up, and they finally are able to bring him down in the backfield. Trey Fields among Sam Houston players in on the sack. Chris Murray there as well. We got 1 minute to go here in El Paso. Hand off to Jolly. Gaither with the stop.
Some violence there for Kavian Gaither.
And on third down, McConnell airs it out. Right side into traffic, and it's broken up. Trey Goodman, the intended target there. Caleb Weaver in on the coverage.
There's been no quit from UTEP and taking shots. Obviously, keep yourself on the field on fourth down here, trying to get one more scoring drive before the end of this game.
Sam Houston takes a timeout. Casey Keeler, we're talking over one more time with 28 seconds to go. Sam Houston will hit the bye and have a home game against Western Kentucky. In fact, both these teams face Western Kentucky next. UTEP will get them next week on the road. Sam Houston will get them at home on October the 16th.
But for Sam Houston, a lot of this is going to come down to that final stretch. The last two games of the season, looking ahead too far, but at Jacksonville State, a difficult place to play, and then home against Liberty, which, Alex, you and I will be there on the Black Friday after Thanksgiving. What could potentially be a showdown for a trip to the Conference USA Championship with Liberty and Sam Houston. I think that's the two dates at the end, just going through this schedule. A couple big challenges to close out the season.
4th and 26 here for UTEP. McConnell hit as he throws. Ball gets loose. No whistle for an incomplete pass. Trey Fields has it down the sideline. He's brought down as he gets to the 12-yard line. The pass was tipped as McConnell threw it, but they ruled it a fumble on the field and a recovery by Sam Houston. What'd you see?
I think ruling here on the field, at least, is that this comes out. That, to me, looks like a fumble. I think that ball gets knocked loose as he's bringing that arm forward, loses control of it, then making it a fumble. We get another look at it. And Chris Murray again.
It was Trey Fields bringing it back. So 17 seconds to go here in El Paso.
Looks like, from that angle at least, ball moving forward, and we'll get a knee. We'll get a knee from.
And the Bearcats, 519 yards of total offense tonight. And that's because there was some first half struggles getting some offense going for the Bearcats as they take a knee and put the finishing touches on win number 5 of the season, moving to 5-1. They've now won 8 of their last 10 games going back to last season.
That is the end of the game.
See the handshake, middle of the field between Keeler and Walden. Certainly they're in for some battles moving forward.
As a team in Sam Houston started 0-8 a year ago. Fast forward 5-1 to start this season, hitting the bye week. That's a bye week, and then they'll go midweek following that. So 13 days off for Sam Houston, and a big win here tonight. I think it all came down to that third quarter. They came out of half, 21-point third quarter, put this game away and have this outreach.
20-point victory here for Sam Houston. Let's take a look at the final numbers of this one. Again, 519 yards of total offense for Sam Houston. Again, it probably could have been even a bit more had the offense got off to a good rhythm